connecting. All I gotta do is we go. Okay. I can't even back. Can't back up. Hat. There's my hat. Up on me. Alright, hold on, I gotta back out. Still for as well. All right, nice and easy, perfect. So I'm so very scared to move. Oh my goodness. All right, we're just gonna go for it, and yeah, that's all we can do. That's basically the story. All right. Hey, Apple Avocado, are you at Town City? I am at Bullhead City right now, walking our way south on 95 through Fort Mojave and eventually into Needles, California. Hey, Pookie, how's it going? Pookie, this past week and a half has just been insane. It's been one of those weeks where it's like something breaks, cool, you fix that one thing. In the process of fixing that one thing, 3 other things break. And then you just constantly, and you're like, you find yourself in this loop of just never ending, things are breaking, and here I am trying to fix them. But hopefully, we should be good now. We are coming up on the very, very, very home stretch of this very long and arduous trek. Today is probably our last day in Arizona. We'll either be crossing into California at the end of the day today, although more likely probably first thing tomorrow morning. Hey, Jacob Doyen and Aaron, thank you so much for the resubscribe for 6 months. Has it been that long? Yes, sir, it has. And hey, Given a Fly, and yeah, exactly, domino effect. Well, it all started with Wilson's wheels breaking down. And then when Wilson's wheels broke down, I think what ended up happening was like the extra 6 miles I got in the day with Wilson by pushing him on just his 2 wheels. And then, like, you know, swapping out wheel parts to get extra mileage out caused a whole lot of rumbling and jumbling in the tech stuff, and that broke down some of my HDMI cables. And so I spent all morning this morning trying to find some sort of a way to fix my HDMI to micro HDMI cable that runs from the encoder to the GoPro Hero 10 here. And I was finally able to build some Frankenstein's monstrosity of a thing out of a regular HDMI cable and a HDMI to HDMI micro adapter. Oh boy, hey Bill Nye, how's it going? Good morning, Sunams, and good morning, Katie, how's it going? Good morning, Helmet, almost California. Yes, sir, we are. Hey, JKB and Fillers Green, good to see you on your subway, Sean. Hey, good to see you too, man. I was here when you were in Missouri. Nice, Jacob. Of course I recognize the name. At least you have a sidewalk, and yes, we do. And we have for, you know, most of the day today. There was one pretty sketchy part where we didn't, but I woke up in a beautiful resort casino this morning. That was another good thing. But then I was out first thing at like 9 o'clock exactly on the dot trying to fix my HDMI problem. So where are we today, Fiddler's Green? We are in Bullhead City, Arizona, working our way down towards Fort Mojave, Arizona. And then if we get there today, Needles, California. Although we woke up in Nevada, we did this weird thing where we walked into Nevada to go to the casinos there and have a fun night last night, and then we went back into Arizona to head south towards California. Trying to get this vehicle away now. He has to complete the trip on foot. Listen, I'm not gonna lie, Lucy. Gambling did not go super in favor of us yesterday. We definitely lost about $100. So close to LA, it's been a hell of a ride. You can say that again, Bill Nye. And now we're only like 15, 16 days away. 16 if you count today. You in Phoenix? No, we're in Bullhead City. Why didn't see you play slots? Well, so Twitch is banning the entire gambling and slots category on it, which, yeah, for me is a bit of a shame. It's one of my favorite categories to watch. But I did not want to anger Jeff Bezos or the Twitch gods, so I didn't think it was worth it. But also, the casino did not allow cameras or filming, so... Hey, Minnow Mike! I know what you're doing. Yeah, man, how's it going? That was my baby's college fund. My baby's college fund was only $100, lunacy. Sounds like I'm doing pretty bad anyway. Oh, boy. It was a weird time though, because I got in super early. I got into the casino, it was like 2:30, right? When I had checked in, or 2 when I had checked in, 2:30 by the time I was down at the casino. I only played the table game, so I was playing roulette. And as it turns out, apparently, there was a giant Kid Rock concert last night in the town of Laughlin, Nevada. So at 2:30, I was just playing roulette with a group of like 15 people that were all pre-gaming for a Kid Rock concert. Which is just an interesting event to meet a whole bunch of people that are on their way to. So it was just a weird time, but it was a fun time. I enjoyed it. No problem with hiking through those areas, the casinos. I wouldn't leave. Oh, that's what I'm saying, Fiddler's Green. It's tough. The original plan, man, if I didn't have to stop for 2 days in Kingman to fix wheels in here, was I was going to stop for 2 days in Laughlin and just live it up and party the whole time, but it's probably better it didn't work out that way, so I didn't lose all my money. You could have at least played craps in an alley for us? I mean, I guess I could. Laughlin was kind of an interesting place though. It's like a smaller scale of Vegas, so it was like the stakes weren't as high as Vegas, and the personnel were a little bit, we'll say, on the older side, aside from the young people that were there for the Kid Rock concert. But it was fun. I enjoyed my time. Yeah, it's about 95 degrees here in Bullhead City right now, horizontal bottom. Dude, the crazy thing, so not yesterday, but the day before, right? The day before we walked out of Kingman into Garden Valley. It was about 81 degrees when we ended the day in Garden Valley. Not too bad, but, you know, a little bit hot. Yesterday, between Garden Valley and Laughlin, Nevada, right? 15, 16, 17 miles. I think it was 17 miles total. It dropped, it rose 15 degrees. Went from 81 to 96 yesterday. In October, which is gross. Hey, Miz, how's it going? I play a lot of Texas Hold'em, so it's tough. Just get off from the table and leave. I love Texas Hold'em for Liz Green. So Wilson is plastered with Kid Rock fingers now. Dude, I wish. Just a weird time. Dude, Kid Rock has been brought up on this truck far more than I think Kid Rock has been brought up on just my normal everyday data life since I've been born. And Green Herring, man, thank you so very, very much for the subscription for 6 months. That is awesome of you. Amazing, you made it online, gang. Principal Matthew, did you see the picture I posted in the Discord, man? I went to like 6 different stores just to try to buy the pieces, to try to piece together some sort of Frankenstein's monster of a cable system to get from my encoder to the GoPro. And thank God it ended up working. So I will take it. Except now, everything just kind of looks like a monstrosity. It sounds like it's cooling off quite a bit from the summer 110-degree temps. Yeah, so in Golden Valley, I went to the Subway there. I had already had all my food from the Subway in Kingman, but I stopped off to get myself some cookies because I was feeling like treating myself. And while I was there, I was talking to one of the workers that told me a couple of pretty interesting things. First of all, he told me that it was 120 degrees about a week ago in Bullhead City where we are now. So I'm thankful it's only 95 degrees. But he also told me that in the state of Arizona, whether or not you are patroning a restaurant, it is illegal for a restaurant to refuse to give you water. Now, I didn't actually look up that statute or see if that was actually a law, but he claimed that if you were ever in need of help in Arizona, you could just walk into any restaurant and say, hey, can I have some water? And they have to give it to you. It'd be great to meet you on a table someday. Oh, Fiddle is green. I am so down, man. I love Texas Hold'em. And there's not a whole lot of Hold'em places around where I am. There's about 2 that I can think of in the Massachusetts area. And one of those 2 isn't even in Massachusetts. It's in Nashua, New Hampshire. But it's right on the border. Hey, Pogo Buchan, how's it going? And hey, Lady Stiletto, how's it been? How's it hanging? And Rainbow Magic Charms, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, and welcome to the walk. Also, it looks like we got a couple of off-stream follows. So thank you to everyone that followed us off-stream. We got too many that I can't actually see all of them. But I really, really appreciate it. Hey T, how's it going? This road is really loud. Vegas is my hotspot for Hold'em. Okay, so Fiddle is green, right? Yesterday I spent last night I spent the night in Laughlin, Nevada, like I said, gambling. But I am now. I went back. So I went from Arizona into Laughlin for last night, crossed the Colorado River, right? This morning I crossed back into Arizona to head down south on 95, where we're going to connect to California in Needles. And that's going to happen either sometime tonight or sometime first thing tomorrow morning. Probably tomorrow morning. But where was I going with this? My girlfriend tomorrow is flying from Massachusetts to Vegas for a work trip. So she will be getting to Vegas tomorrow, the day after I left Nevada. So that's going to be fun. I just saw Discord play. Glad you have something that works. Yeah, so I have something that works, Principal Matthew, but I also kept all the extra pieces as well, so that we have a backup for the next 16 days here. Because I am not going through that again, man. I don't want anything else to break. Everything is going to hold steady for the rest of the trip, okay? There's no more problems. We're not allowed to have any more problems. Just smooth sailing from here to Santa Monica, that's it. Hey, Winnie Mochi, how's it going? I gotta tell you though, since I did get the new wheels, I used yesterday and the day before as kind of like a trial period to make sure that even with the busted axle that Wheelson still has, that he was still gonna run smooth and we probably weren't gonna have any problems, because once we leave Needles, we're in a 140-mile, basically desert stretch with nothing, no cities and no way to get parts or anything like that to us. So I wanted to make sure we were gonna be okay before we went into that. And I gotta tell you, he's running smooth. He feels good. Rolling Wheelson right now feels like rolling a freshly paint-covered paint roller on a already prepped wall. It's smooth going. I like it. Keep tracking, my friend. Hold up and keep it strong. We'll do, Fiddler's Green. How cool is that to say only 16 days left? It's got to be surreal, JKB. Yes, and yes and no. So I was saying earlier, right? We've gotten to the point where we've been on the road for so long that everything that we originally brought with us is just breaking down and deteriorating. So it's exciting because it's only 16 days left, but it almost feels like I'm gonna spend these next 16 days fighting to just keep this setup alive. Everyone really wants to take on 163. I don't agree. Yeah, I don't agree either, T. I'm gonna be honest. Well, thank you. 95 to 62 works for me. And hey, Finster, how's it going? And hey, Iron Tears. But once the fight is done, JKB, 16 days of fighting, once the fight is done, it's gonna feel so good to just walk into that ocean in Santa Monica. To just walk onto that pier, walk down into the sands, and just kerplunk myself right in that ocean water. Whew. Hey, James 31, how's it going? Jet Keen Duke. Hey, Iron Tears. Hey, Beats International, is this Laughlin? This is Bullhead City. We actually can't even see Laughlin anymore. I've already walked about 10 miles this morning, unfortunately. Too bad you didn't go to TwitchCon. Yeah, no kidding, Iron Tears. I wish I could have made it, but we got slowed down too much in Kansas. We had to stop for 5 days, 2 separate times. 5 days in a row, 2 separate times, both in Kansas, and both for extreme heat waves, where the temperature was like 106 degrees, and because of that, we slowed down too much. Otherwise, we could have made it. JKB, yeah, JKB. Oh well, though. You know what they say, man? I'd rather be alive and late than, you know, dead and still not be able to show up because I'm dead. But that's okay. Did you win $1 million? Close, James 31. I lost about $100 on roulette. I got up to about 200 at one point, and then instead of walking away like I should have, I was like, let her ride. Kansas. I was definitely not doing that in Kansas. Kansas was an interesting time, to say the least. And it's been nice. After the rough dirt roads that were mean to Mr. Wilson, I think it's a good decision to take the alternate route. It should be paved all the way to the end. I believe so, Principal Matthew, I believe so. That being said, we did add about 22 miles to the trek, which is the same as adding a little bit over a day, right? So now we have to take off that day by doing a little bit of extra mileage every, well, for at least like 4 or 5 days in a row. Which is fine, because that's what we were planning to do anyway in this this desert portion coming up. 140 miles I plan to try to do in 6 days instead of 7, so that should make it up right there. But I'd rather be ahead of schedule than under the gun, you know, and it kind of feels like we're a little bit under the gun. Even though we're close, we're like right on schedule. When do you think you'll be in Nevada? Beats International, we actually already went into Nevada. We were in Laughlin last night. We spent the night in Laughlin. We got there yesterday. And then when we woke up this morning, we crossed back over to the Colorado River to get back into Arizona. And now we're headed south and we're gonna go around Nevada, so we're not going back in. Streamer, do you need a ride? Name is CJ. No, we don't need any rides. Psh. They say that cars are for weak people and everyone should just walk all the way across the US, of course. Trip's almost over. Iron Tears, it is so close, man. We got like 16 more days. I've been out here for over 5 months, sleeping on the side of the road in the tent in the sleeping bag, eating nothing but food you can buy at a Subway restaurant chain, putting one foot in front of the other for 20 plus miles day after day. And in 16 days, we're finally gonna hit the destination, the pier. I've beaten Vegas. How'd you do that, James 31? Oh, glad. Once over, you're going to keep streaming. Iron Tears, I will absolutely keep on streaming. Yes, I absolutely will. So what we're probably going to do is we're probably going to stream a couple of seasonal things throughout November and December. But once January comes around, I'm releasing a whole new schedule of all the fun things that we're going to be doing on a week-to-week basis throughout the months coming up. We got a big plan going and a lot of content coming up, so it should be exciting even after the trip is done. Which city marks the end of the walk? Lady Stiletto, it is Santa Monica. Hey Hattrick, how's it going? How are the new wheels and such? Dude, they are riding so smooth. I forgot what it's like to have functioning wheels on a buggy, but it feels real nice. Were the slot machines inside the Laughlin subway? The Laughlin subway, Principal Matthew, was inside the casino. It was a 24/7 subway that was literally attached to the casino. It was awesome. I would like literally at 11 o'clock at night last night, I walked through the casino, down out of my room, took the elevators to the casino, over to the subway, grabbed myself some soup and some sandwiches, went back up to my room and called it a night. It was really cool. Been here on and off the whole time. I love it, Iron Tears. Well, thank you very much for checking in, man. I appreciate it. So you were in Bullhead City, not Butthead. Sounds like a cool subway. It was sick, dude. It was awesome. Walked away, it was 115 up. Vegas lost. I did that in St. Joseph, Missouri, which was the last time I gambled before last night. Got $100 up and left. But I lost in Peoria. I lost in Seneca, New York, and I lost in Laughlin now. So over the trip as a whole, we are definitely down at casinos. That's okay though. You go in, you expect to lose. I just go there to try to kill a couple hours, have some fun. It's a great way to meet people if you're all just having a fun time, enjoying the highs and hitting good on a roulette table, you know. The only problem was last night, somehow I convinced everyone that was betting the table. There were like 6 of us that were betting the table, and I convinced us all, every single spin, to bet 17. And I was there for about 2.5 hours, and I swear we hit every other number except for 17. So we all left crying. But other than that, it was fun. You were at the car at Subway Stand. So Lady Stiletto, right between Seligman, Arizona and Kingman, Arizona. If you look up the route right now, Google will tell you that there are roads that trace Interstate 40 and will take you straight there. Let me tell you, Google's a liar. Half the roads it tries to take you down don't exist. The other half are built for dirt bikes and are so severe in terrain. They have 80% grades that go straight up them and straight down them. Rocks, sand, and everything like that, that the ranch owner who owned the land told me that he wouldn't even take a 4x4 UTV through there. And some parts of it got so narrow, I saw why. So going through that, we completely destroyed the rear wheels on Mr. Wilson here. The spokes on the wheels imploded, and I had to abandon Wilson in the desert. Walk myself most of the way to Kingman, Uber to a hotel, and then the very first thing next morning, rent a U-Haul to drive out into the middle of the desert to pick up Wilson, to bring him to my hotel, so I could sit there for 2 days and wait for parts to come in so I could fix them. It was a bit of a kerfuffle. Hey, Danger Tater, man, how's it going? You'll always be able to say, you know, someone who beat Vegas. That's true. This is the type of road where even a Tesla will sound noisy. Shish kebab. Yeah. Dude, it's a loud road. But you know what, Principal Matthew, the alternative is middle of the desert dirt roads, so I guess I'll take a little bit noisy for now. Are we there yet, Corey? We are so close, man. So close. We're gonna get there on October 23rd. We're like, I think it's 16 if you count, 16 days if you count today, 15 if you don't count today. So close. Hey Wolfie, how's it going? Oh. But it feels like for like the past week now, we've been dealing with the repercussions of Google taking us down those dirt roads. So if anyone here is planning to just like, you know, take off one day and walk across the country, between Seligman and Kingman, I highly recommend just plan for it. Just take Route 66. Don't listen to Google, it will lie to you. Route 66 is the way to go. Fine, always lurks. Well, big news though, Wolfie, man, big news. I don't think that we're gonna end up hitting it today because it took me too long to find the pieces that I needed in order to get stream going and live. But first thing tomorrow morning, if it doesn't happen by the end of the day today, we will be crossing over into California, into the last state, the last of the 15 states on this trip. We'll be crossing over. Welcome to Nevada. Hey, hungover in Vegas, thank you very much. I'm back in Arizona now. I spent the night in Nevada and then crossed back over. We're going south on 95 until we hit 62, and we're gonna take that straight across California. So we were not in Nevada very long. Dirt road on the left is calling to you. Well, Lunacy, I am not listening to the call. Dude, I swore to myself, if I have to walk on another dirt road before this trip is done, I will literally shed tears. I will cry. I'm a big boy, but I will literally cry. I can't take it. Wilson could talk, he would scream, please, no more dirt roads, and I agree, man. And thanks, Iron Tears. And thanks, Corey, GG's. Hello. It's been a long time coming, man, and like I said, nothing's gonna feel better than just kerplunking myself into that ocean on the Pacific coast. You know, maybe seeing the girlfriend again would be nice. But kerplunking myself in that ocean is gonna feel so good. He's alive, how's it going? Are your toenails still intact? Yes, I have been properly grooming myself as I go throughout this trip. I do have nail clippers and all that good stuff. Single manly tier. Don't you want to hike through the Dead Mountain Wilderness area? You know, I'm all set green herring. At some point I will do like the Three Kings trails, you know, the Pacific Crest, the Continental Divide, and the Appalachian Mountain. But I will not do those with a baby stroller. And that's the difference. Great time of year for the West Coast. I'm hoping, John Doe, that's kind of why I planned it. Show up in like October. I hear October is the best time to be in Southern California. Did you calculate how many miles of California to cross to get to the pier? Kind of, sort of. I calculated from where I started this morning in Laughlin to Santa Monica is 322 miles, I believe. 322 miles. So it's going to be about, well, 26 or something like that to get into California from this morning. So it's a little bit less than 300 miles across California. It's going to be like 296 or something. Which isn't bad. That's like it's like a mid-sized state for this trek, you know? Considering it, like the crossing of Arizona was like 450. The crossing of Colorado was like 460. And Kansas was like 460, somewhere around there, 470, so 290 is not a whole lot. Are those palm trees on your left? They absolutely are, yeah. So, I think it's a big thing here, Beats International, for these cities here that are along the Colorado River. So, Bullhead City and Laughlin, Nevada, both use that river for recreation, so they have like ski-doo rentals and you can go tubing down it and all that sort of stuff. Also, crossing it yesterday, I gotta tell you guys, that is one of the clearest rivers I've ever seen in my entire life. It was pretty cool. But they have parks all up and down the river that all have palm trees in them, and like RV parks, and it was pretty cool. Check the Google Maps Street View 2021. I don't see a Welcome to California sign at the state line. Did someone steal it? Oh no. It better be there when I get there, Principal Matthew. I've gotten a picture of every other state line crossing to date. Turn back, take this to the swap meet. No. Lol. Starting to get cold here now, northern Wisconsin, 21 degrees this morning. Oof. That is a bit chilly, Iron Tears. It is a bit chilly. When we were in Flagstaff, it got to like, I think the coldest I saw was 44 degrees one morning in Flagstaff. But the coldest it's been on this trip was back in the Berkshires in Massachusetts when we first left in the first week of May. We got snowed on. We got snowed on and it felt like a bad omen for this trip, but you know, we just kept going anyway. And Geyser Elf, thank you so much for the resubscribe for 6 months. That is awesome, man. I really appreciate it. Say hi to my mom, Sylvia. Hey, Sylvia, how's it going? Hello. Going to Phoenix maybe next week. Nice, Iron Tears. My my aunt who visited me while I was in Flagstaff lives in, or she's in the Phoenix area, Scottsdale, I think, but lives near there. Hey, West Texas, how's it going? And Jerome's Junkie, that sidewalk is going to end soon. Don't say that. This sidewalk is my bestest friend right now. Listen, Jerome's Drunky, man, if you had seen the roads I have been walking on, you would know how badly I need this sidewalk. I need it. Gas prices are back on the rise. It jumped 70 cents here since Monday. $2.99 to $3.69. Well, that's gross, West Texas. And I thought we all agreed that when this walk ended and I had to go back to driving, that gas prices were supposed to be low again. I left as they were going up, and when I come back, they're supposed to be low again. That's how it works. I'm not supposed to have to deal with the high gas prices. I'm here and I'm not trolling it will end soon. So what happens when the sidewalk ends? I just have to walk into traffic? I'll do it. I mean, whatever I gotta do to get through here, it just, that ain't great. It's paved, it's great, right, John? Exactly, guys. If it's paved, it's great. Although I gotta tell you, even yesterday I was walking on a road that was paved 68 coming into Bullhead City, and I just like about a mile or 2 miles left to go into the city, the shoulder just disappeared and I was just walking into what felt like a highway. It wasn't great. Alabust the Professor, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, and I'll walk you along. Sidewalk ends, dirt starts. Oh boy. If that does happen, I may have to take out the monkey wrench and adjust the bracket on the axle a little bit, because it's a little bit farther, it's a little bit looser than I like it to be. Especially if we're going to have to tackle uneven surfaces, road conditions. So close, West Texas. We're probably not going to hit the California border today. It'll be close. But if it's not going to happen today, it'll be first thing tomorrow morning. And I am ready for it. After that, like less than 300 miles to go. And we're just going to whip our way across this beautiful state of California to get to Santa Monica. Easy money. Easy money. There. This is just kind of like a weird little, I don't know if oasis is the right word, but it's a weird little conglomeration of people living in the middle of a desert. I get it, it's because they're so close to the Colorado River, but it's just weird to go from, you know, the middle of the desert where I've been since Flagstaff to all of a sudden seeing people again. It's just weird. I just gotta walk across the state of California. You know, after what I've been through, Green Herring, man, walking through the deserts, walking through Kansas and Missouri, I have a feeling that it's going to be hot. We're definitely going through a section of the Mojave Desert before we hit 29 palms. But I do feel like it ain't going to be that bad. I feel like we've been through worse. Hey Artie, how's it going? I feel like we've been through worse. Also, the entire Southwest is like, They have an entirely new, different library of fast food restaurants that I've never even heard of in my life, nor have I been to. What's a Culver's? Never heard of a Culver's. I think they have them in the Midwest too, but I've never been to a Culver's. Makes me feel like the Northeast has boring fast food options. Where's our diversity? Oh well. I'm happy with my just Subways. Oh yeah! Yeah, so lunacy, weird little terrain thing happened, right? Between Golden Valley and Bullhead City, I dropped 3,000 foot in elevations. So Golden Valley was up at like 3,500. I think Coyote Pass was like 3,700, just past Golden Valley. And then everything was pretty much straight downhill yesterday. And by the time I hit Bullhead, we were at 500 foot in elevation. And there's mountains obviously to our right, as well as like in California. So I'm expecting a lot more uphill. Oh, this is a bird place? Nice. Don't know what the color is when we drive back to Missouri. Nice. How was it? It wasn't even nice though going downhill because it was like too steep. I was like, where's the gradual downhill train? I wanted the walk to coast to be like, you know, that instead of like that yesterday, and then back to up and down, up and down, up and down. Beggars can't be choosers, I guess. Hey, thanks for stopping and not killing me. I appreciate it, pal. Always nice when that happens. Alright, there's one near me, but I've never eaten there. Is it true? Does it a better brand of beef make a better burger better? And more importantly, did you have any deep fried cheese curds? Well, I would eat a fast food chowder from the New England region for sure. Here's the thing though, sounded out, right? Is the New England region doesn't even allow fast food seafood like anywhere near it. If you can find, there's no such thing as Red Lobster in New England. I know that's not fast food, but because it's like not considered real seafood, if it ain't considered real seafood, New Englanders won't go there. They just don't want any part of it. Your new route through California means that the highest elevation remaining on this trip is the city of Yucca Valley, about 3,300 foot. Okay. That's pretty much, yeah, that's pretty much what I figured, Principal Matthew. It's going to be a lot of hills and mountains, but nothing as bad as like the 7,000 foot in elevation in Flagstaff or the 10,857 foot elevation of Wolf's Creek Summit Pass. We'll be all right. I can handle 3,300 foot. I just hope that it's not going to be one day of a 3,300 foot elevation change like it was yesterday, because that would be brutal going uphill. And I don't know that I have legs for it anymore. Also, it occurs to me I should probably map out where the next subway is. I'm pretty sure I saw another one here on 95, so I don't really have to worry about it too bad. But I don't have any food on me, and I would like to get some food on me before the day's end. I know where the last subway is in Needles. But like I said, I don't think we're going to make it there tonight. It'll be close. So I got to find another subway to go to if we're not going to make it to Needles tonight. Forget the mountains, focus on the mountain of mashed taters and gravy. Yeah, see, wise words, Miz, wise words. What a smart woman. There's no obstacle big enough to get in our way when I have the motivation of mashed potatoes and gravy. For the first time in 6 months. 6 months without mashed potatoes and gravy. God. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? Also, I just kind of feel like Bullhead City is like the longest city that I've ever seen in my entire life. I don't understand how more than 10 miles into the day that started with me right on the border of Bullhead City, and I'm still like only halfway through Bullhead City. It's the city that just keeps on going and going and going and going. Also, I'm like a little bit paranoid now when considering going into that Target. Target was one of the options for HDMI to micro HDMI adapters, which I needed to make the setup work. I feel like I have enough extra pieces. I probably don't need to buy any more, but it's our code, Nick. After you pass the center of the sidewalk, will end and will no longer have one till California. Do I at least get a shoulder drum chunky? Can I offer any helps to the viewer? I appreciate the offer, man. Thank you very much. Just lie to me and tell me everything's gonna be okay. That's the best thing a viewer could do, I suppose. Just tell me there's nothing to worry about. Everything's gonna be okay, sugar. It's all fine. It's gonna be typical if I did a small patty. Larger bun, lots of accessories, tomato peppers, yeah. They just harvested potatoes here in Idaho. You'd find a way to send you a box of fresh Idaho russets. Ooh, I do love a good russet potato. You know what though, JKB? I think the timing works out perfect, right? If they just did the harvest, by the time they're done processing and shipping out, when I get to Santa Monica is going to be like when they're getting their fresh batch of potatoes. I like the sound of that. Oh good. Yeah. You're almost to a subway that Google says is permanently closed. Well, you know, I'm not sure that helps. You want to take the Jeep anyway? I assume you meant to help in here? I'm just gonna walk here. Don't do what I do, kids. Wait for the walking man. Be smarter than your average bear. Hey, Space Cora, how's it going? You've got 2 subways that are open a couple miles past the closing. Oh, okay, that's more useful. Well, I knew that I did that. I may have been slightly distracted by drinks to 24/7 Subway and a casino last night, but I did look at the route ahead just a little bit. Just a little bit. I also tested out on my gear last night, which is how I found out that my HDMI cable was not working. And then I spent some time yesterday trying to come up with a solution and find a place where I could get an HDMI to an HBO micro cable that they just don't sell anywhere near here for some reason. I also tried to look up the location of a Best Buy and found out that in the Southwest they have something called the Best Buy Market, which is a wholesale market that sells Mexican produce. And not helpful when you're looking for electronics. Closer to the subway in my country? Oh, me too, Space Cora. Maybe we can, let's get a petition started. Let's get a subway. Let's get a subway going. Got another 30K points so I can redeem a clean sub that you then have to take a restaurant and fill them with mashed potatoes and gravy. I'm so down. The only, you know what I would do, Miz, is I would add turkey to that sub. Mashed potatoes, gravy, make it a Thanksgiving sub. So good, so good. It just reminds me of the day after Thanksgiving, leftover Thanksgiving sandwiches. Throw a little cranberry sauce on that, baby. Some people do stuffing, but those people are weird people that like the taste of wet bread. Gross. I prefer my wholesome Sammys with just mashed potatoes, gravy, turkey, and cranberry sauce. What kind of cable did you need? It had to be, so I have the cable that runs from my encoder to the GoPro Hero 10 camera. Right, needs to be HDMI, regular HDMI on one side, and HDMI micro on the other side. It's like a oddly specific cable that they don't sell at a whole lot of places, and pretty much only sell at Best Buy. So I was looking for it here. I tried this morning. I went to Home Depot, Lowe's, Ace, Walmart, Big Lots, and there was one other store I went to, just like a small mom-and-pop computer shop, and none of them had it. Oh, look, it's the batteries and bulbs. Red, have you seen those hot dog eating contests? Not only have I seen lunacy, but I actually used to be a competitive eater. I have participated in those hot dog eating contests. And trust me, those hot dog eaters do not wet the bread because they like the taste. No. HDMI to C, really? That'd be pretty cool. But no, it has to be HDMI to micro HDMI. But I ended up finding Drone Junkie at the Ace Hardware, of all places. They had an adapter that fed it, that turned it from a regular HDMI to an HDMI micro. So I was able to just throw that adapter onto a regular HDMI cord. Oh God, no. Okay, we don't even get a shoulder here, man. This is terrible. Alright, let's do it. Watch them walk by cables. Will that help? Unfortunately not, but we did solve the problem, Drone Junkie. I appreciate you trying to help, man. Thank you very much. Oh no, I walked 10 miles this morning to 6 different stores and was able to Frankenstein a solution out of nowhere. Oh boy, how are we going to do this? Did you ever eat against Kenny Chestnut? No, JKB. I was not a professional by any means. I was very much so an amateur. I never faced any of the big guns, but I used to take on like those eating challenges that restaurants would offer. I did a lot in New Jersey when I was living down there. Looks like it's walking out into traffic time. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take a second here. I'm gonna tighten up that bracket on my Alright, we're going to tighten this up. Okay, over here's Subway Sean. Hey, Redictator, how's it going? The next subway is a little over 2 miles ahead. Make a right turn when you reach Aztec Road. Okay, I will try my best to look out for it, but chances are I will not see it. I see a nice dirt path over the hill. I am brand new. Hey, it explores. Well, it explores. Give me 1 second, I'll get caught up here. I'll tell you what we're doing. Ice cream process told me about this ring. Oh, cool. Let's do it for a second. What broke now? No, nothing. I was just tightening the bracket because we're about to have to go on the dirt road next to the actual road. It's gonna be great. The tantalizing thing, thanks Space Core. I've been working on it for 6 months now. Amount of sun exposure is apparent from below the elbow to the shoulder. You mean this? Hold on, let me show you my favorite tan line again. Yeah! Beautiful. Anyway, did you eat at Subway today? I did, yeah. I stayed at a hotel last night that had a 24/7 Subway at it, which is pretty cool. I'll be in the Safeway. Did I miss a tan line? Yeah, hey, El Crafty, where are you now? We are in Bullhead City, Arizona, walking our way on Highway 95 down towards Needles, California, which is where we will be crossing over into the final state of this journey. Probably sometime first thing tomorrow morning. All right, no time like the present. We're just gonna run it. Yeah, we're just gonna run it. Hold on, real quick before I run it, let me just do a quick little spiel for everyone who's new here. Yeah, just a little something confession. Good to see you getting all those. The pre-game brews here for the Padres game in a few hours. Nice, flip Sean over you to the front. Hello. So for anyone who might be new here to the channel, just so that you know what we're doing, we are currently walking across the continental United States of America. Ooh, hold on, I can do this. We are walking our way all the way from Boston, Massachusetts to Santa Monica, California, a trip that's going to span well over 3,000 miles, and that we're doing eating nothing but food that you can buy at a Subway restaurant chain. Sorry, I'm trying to mess with things on my phone. We are also doing it for a charity organization called Big City Mountaineers, which is an organization that takes kids and adolescents from disinvested communities out on adventures in nature and the wilderness. Yeah, and we are about to finish actually on October 23rd, so life is grand. Getting closer, so close. Have you ever seen a UFO? No UFOs yet, but I'm told they're out there. 24-hour Subway must be nice, but a Subway is the best at 3 a.m. when you've been up all night. Dude, I was asleep in bed by like 11:30. Airlines with smelly feet doesn't get any better. That's what I'm saying, man. The name is Subway Sean, and I'm a vitamin D addict. Hello. Hey Sean, glad to see you're doing your stream. How was the casino? Did you break even? No, I lost $100 bucks. It was a huge trip. Are you tired? Mr. Wilson's tired because he's a baby stroller on wheels. Am I tired? Yes, I'm exhausted. But we only have like 16 days to go, and we've been out here for 5 months, so we are in the home stretch of home stretches. It is almost all over. Thought you forgot the spiel? Oh, no, I was, all right, I'm gonna be honest with you. So do you remember how my phone hit some rocks and the screen cracked, and now I don't have the use of the middle third portion of my screen? Well, unlucky for me, someone sent me a Facebook message, and the little bubble decided to pop up in the portion of the screen that I cannot actually touch, so I can't get rid of it. And it's just kind of sitting there now, and I tried turning on my screen rotator to rotate it and try to get rid of it that way, and it did not work. So now I'm just being tortured by the little bubble of a Facebook message. All right. When I was a young boy, my father, he took me to the city. You're now in the neighboring unincorporated community of Fort Mojave. Oh, nice. It looks like Fort Mojave at least puts a shoulder on the side of their road. I can see the start of a shoulder, which means that I can get off of whatever I want to consider this to be. I just gotta wait for a second here when there's no cars about to ram into me as soon as I turn to get off of this. Come on, cars, get out of my way! Can't you see I'm walking here? I said the line, I said the thing. Oh God. Are you gonna feel lost and empty when the trip is over? JKB, I'm gonna be honest with you, no man. I have some big things planned for I have some big things planned for the stream once January starts, but they're things that I am going to have to prep. So I'm not really even gonna have a whole lot of downtime when this trip ends. First of all, I gotta go back to working full time so that I can take the money that I earn working full time and put that towards the stream. And you know, living expenses and probably a girlfriend and other stuff like that, but also the stream. So I have a lot of work I gotta do to get ready for January. So basically what I'm saying is not a lot of downtime. I don't think that'll actually be missing a whole lot. Plus I gotta do all the video editing and get started on maybe formulating the process of writing a book about the trip as well. So there's gonna be a lot going on. $100, that's too bad. What did you think of Laughlin? Haven't been there in probably 20 plus years, but I liked it much better than Vegas. It felt safer. It definitely felt safe. I think it was a bit of an older community ABC, and a lot more of the local population than you would find in Vegas, I think. Like, I'll be honest with you, I was considered an oddity because I was from so far away. Everyone else was from like within a 50-mile radius, if that makes sense, which is cool. Also, I was there the night of a giant Kid Rock concert, which was just a little weird, but I met a ton of pretty cool people that were really heavily invested in the career and lifestyles of Kid Rock, so there's that. Guys, want more plans? Oh yeah. Uphill, woohoo, I love it, Lunacy. I love it. And that wasn't at all sarcasm. I just love uphill with every fiber of my being. You know, just call me Mo. I'm personally not a huge fan. Although I was just saying earlier, for some reason, Kid Rock has come up as a topic of conversation on this walk far more times than I think he's ever come up in like my normal day-to-day life since I've been born. So it's just a weird coincidence thing. Same here with Atlantic City in the winter. It's more local people. Yeah. Did you say Kid Rock? I did, UBI works. It was a Kid Rock concert last night. So, like I said, I strolled into Laughlin right around 2 o'clock. Went up to my room, took a shower, put all my gear away, came down to the casino, straight to the roulette table. It's the only game I play. And there was like anywhere at any given time from like 6 to 15 people that were all gambling for the free drinks so that they could pre-game the experience at the Kid Rock concert. And that was the crowd of people that I was hanging out with and talking to pretty much all throughout the second half of the day yesterday, before, you know, they left for the concert and I left to go play RuneScape at my hotel room cave. Oh God. Almost to the top. Also, you got to source and send party pants to all of us as a reward for putting up with all your complaining. Lol. Sorry, you have to talk. Did he pass the casinos already? Lakers fan, yeah, I was at the casinos all last night. Fortunately, couldn't stream it. The casinos don't allow filming or cameras. But it doesn't miss much. Just a lot of Kid Rock conversation and a lot of people standing around a roulette table saying, hit 17, please, for the love of God, hit 17. And then 17 never getting hit. And that was about it. He's even too corny for Cornelius Cobb. Oh, no. About 20 minutes from Kid Rock here in Michigan. Oh, that's pretty cool. Great beard, Zeus. Also, I love a man with a great beard. All right. Biggest guy walking live across the U.S. Can't go, man. I missed it. I missed the live streaming, but Ever since, dude, ever since that walk between Seligman and Kingman, just every day something new has been broken. Even today, I spent the first 10 miles trying to trace down an HDMI to HDMI micro cable, and I was not able to find. Instead, had a Frankenstein a setup out of some adapters that I could find at Ace Hardware. But that is probably the worst odds in all of the games at the casino. You know, listen to yourself. From what I hear, ABC, to be honest with you, I don't go in expecting to win. That's just the game I have the most fun playing, so I play it. But from what I hear, roulette has the closest odds to 50-50, being something like 48 to 52 win-loss of any game in the casino. Hey, Shar in the Dark, how's it going, man? And hey, VG, amazing socialite. Did you learn this from Karen? What, CBD? I'm sorry? Cool. There's another subway inside or next to a Walmart 1 mile past the first subway on your first side of the highway. Thanks, Principal Matthew. I'll keep an eye out. Are they like right on 95, or do I gotta get off of 95 a little bit to get to them? I prefer right on Highway 95. Do I fully blame T and her fake road scam for all the trouble since? Fair enough, Gecko. Dude, those roads between Seligman and Kingman, though, first of all, half of them weren't even roads. I had to cross through like 2 barbed wire fences. Oh, I didn't show you guys this. This happened. It was just a small little cut. It's nothing serious, but I got a cut right there on the arm from, may or may not be from having to army crawl my way underneath a barbed wire fence after lifting Wilson over it through Seligman and Kingman. 95 degrees, 21% humidity, keep hydrated. Yeah, it is 95, which is definitely hot for October, but not nearly as bad as the 120 degrees it was here last month. So I will take it. So you easily can go head northwest. You can see Prim and Nipton are Fallout New Vegas fame. Yeah, except northwest is a little bit in the wrong direction for me. The first one is a couple blocks west of 95. The second one is next to 95. Okay, I'll probably go to that one. Our crap table was the best odds. We had to play whether it's you enjoy. I never go thinking I'm going to win either. But there's always that hope. Yeah, I mean, I'm still up in the casino. I had a solid run in the casino about 2 years ago, and I don't go that often, so I'm still up even though I'm down like now 150 bucks on the strip. Sometimes I'm down, we're up and down 90%, but yes, we're going back there. But I was a programmer, and he did well. I know the odds at all times. That's pretty good. I would say the thing about roulette is there's nothing you can do on roulette to improve your odds. It's not like blackjack where you can like high-low it or rudimentary count cards or anything like that. Roulette's just, it is what it is. This is cool weather for us drums junkie. It's terrible. It's terrible, I'm gonna be honest. I just play playing slots and I go get them. That's a good way to do it, JKB, because you can get a long time use out of them and you just you don't lose that much money. It's good. So Walmart, the big one in the GameStop parking lot. I think I already went to that one, LA Lakers fan. I went to a Walmart where I started stream. That was the Bullhead City one. So there's another Walmart up here in Fort Mojave. Hey, Twisty Fox. I cannot read that comment. He passed that one already. We have 2 on there. Yeah. I guess also you don't have to think. Just keep feeding things. The nice thing is that when you play well, blackjack and craps are the games to play. Yeah. I guess you do that. All about knowing how to play the field, plus buy-in price best. Oh, nice. Hey, Josh. Hey, Josh's family. How's it going? We're in Bullhead City, man, and we're probably about, if I had to guess, 15 miles right now from the California border. So we are almost into the last state here of the trip. I don't think we'll end up hitting it today, just because I'm already like 13 miles into the day. That does mean first thing tomorrow morning we will be passing over the Colorado River again into Needles, California. Hey Matt, how's it going? You're about to enter the last and final state. Yes sir we is. Yes sir we is. Right in the middle of the Mojave Desert. I wouldn't have it any other way. Make a left here at the Teller Road. You can see Walmart from here. Free. Nice. I don't like the slots that play a bonus game. So the games now that I practically live next to Mohegan Sun in Foxwoods. I hear Foxwoods is really, really cool. I've never been myself, but I hear Foxwoods is really, really cool. Because it's like got a whole campus to it with multiple different buildings, and aside from just the casino, they have like spa areas, and aside from the spa areas, they have like outdoor activities where you can go like buggy riding and trail riding. It's pretty cool. I hear Foxwoods is a lot of fun. But you'll spend a lot of money if you go there. Your odds to max out the odds bet, like when the 6 or 8, I max out in odds. Nice. The desert from Needles to Barstow is brutal. Wish you the best. Thanks, a Lakers fan. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty brutal. I'm gonna have to pack up on about 6 to 7 days worth of water leaving Needles because I don't really see any opportunities to be able to get water for about 140 miles. I'll look into a little bit more tonight so that I know exactly what I have to do, but I think there's like one gas station where 62 and 93 meet, or 95 meet. And to be honest with you, I don't even think I have to go all the way to where they meet. I think there's a cutoff I can take if I don't have to go to that gas station. So if I don't have to go there, I'd rather not go there. Sounds like we need a dinner and gambling night at Foxwoods when you return. I'm in, Gecko. 100% I'm in. That sounds great to me. I got a buddy that just bought a house down in Connecticut, man. I stay with him if the hotel's too expensive. I don't know. I'm in. Were you bummed out on having to drive a truck to pick up broken down Wilson? Actually, no, Sonadot. So one thing to know about me, I don't think that masochist is the right word. But for me, as far as I'm concerned, there is no better feeling in this world than having a giant obstacle thrown in your face and being able to overcome that obstacle and solve the problem no matter what it takes. So when I was riding out there in that U-Haul, just jamming out to the radio that I haven't been able to listen to in 6 months, I was feeling pretty good for the fact that I was able to solve that problem so effectively, so efficiently, and so fast that it was just like a giant ego boost. And I was quite enjoying myself, to be honest with you. I like that used to part. What's good, Sean? Any wild stories recently from Frumsk? Yeah, a couple of them for sure. Casinos used to pay the best slots. How's it going?
How's it going?
It's going well. What's you doing?
Good. First, I sat and asked my social. I was going to put a video.
Yeah.
So I found Subway Sean. You came from the other side of the country. Where exactly?
Boston, Massachusetts.
Wow. And you're now in Bullhead City, which is probably 200 miles or...
I think I'm a little bit over 3,000 in total.
3,000 miles, and you're trying to get to San Diego or Los Angeles?
Santa Monica.
Santa Monica.
Yeah.
So you're about 500-600 more miles to go?
Actually, only about 300.
Oh, that's even better. You're almost there. What, you got a charging pad to charge all your accessories?
Yeah, solar in here leads to an inverter battery bank that charges up all my electronics. I live stream the whole trip, so
nice.
Got about 100 people watching right now.
Well, good luck.
Thank you very much.
Have a good trip.
Thank you. Well, I'm not sure what that was about, but that was pretty fun. Cool beans. Have a good one, man. That will work out well. All right, well, let's do it, yeah. Improvise, adapt, overcome, streams type, hello. Hey, I'm Hilk, how's it going? I heard about your journey from Hitch. Good luck, you're getting close, you got this. We're so close. So close. Yeah, it was a bit of an interview, but I think it was an interview for just a guy with the social media page. I don't think he was with like a newspaper or anything. He was just like, I put you on my social media, I just want to get a video. Alright. So Cornelius needs to wake up. Hello. Who is this person? A guy named Chris, ABC. Just a nice, friendly guy. No autograph, he didn't ask for one. That was weird, interesting. I was, you know, green herring. I'm kind of used to it by now, man. I've just been living on the side of the road and weird things happen on the side of the road. Diving into the bowl of SpaghettiOs in your mouth really rocked. He was to harvest your organs. He must have been streaming. Oh, I don't know. His numbers were all off, though. They're like, you're only 2,200 miles in. No. Like 3,200, I think. That's what T said, right? T's always right. Just listen to what T says. Couldn't hear noise. Sorry, Principal Matthew. It was a guy named Chris who had a social media page, he said, and that he had seen us and heard about us, and he just wanted to take a short little video for his social media page. He knew you were special, but didn't know anything about you. Yeah, green herring, yeah. He said that he had seen someone else's post about me on social media, I guess. I don't know. I know that there's a whole world of people that I have met along the way that have, like, since I met them, posted about me on Facebook. And I don't have any influence or any, like, I don't have a Facebook, so I don't know what's going on there. But I think that, like, local groups when I walk through the area have been picking up the story on Facebook, which is kind of funny. Is that a stream site? I don't think so, Jacob. Yeah, I don't think he was in the stream, but he might be. Streaming or YouTube images now? I have no idea. I think he was just taking a video to post on like Facebook or something, or Instagram or one of the social medias. Who knows? Well, I just found him on Twitch and realized he was passing through his area. Yeah, could have been. Could have been. Sitting here waiting for us for sure. Stop at Walmart and get a cup holder so Cornelius can enjoy the walk. Not a clue about you. That's all right. And M Hill, thank you guys very much for the bits and the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, and welcome to the walk. All right. Wait, is that just like a bullet inside of the road? That's fine. Did your parents ever teach you about like just picking up bullets on the side of the road? Interesting. I went and hit his stream when he was eating at a Jack in the Box or something and said, I thought you were only allowed to eat Subway just for fun. I like that, Ken PDX. Did he respond? Stop touching trash. Hey, El Plagiato. Yeah. Just like a 223 bullet casing. Bullet cartridge. Listen, I don't know. UBI works. Listen, I don't know if the fact that I was at a casino last night, hanging out and talking with 15 or so people that were all drinking to pregame a Kid Rock concert, tells you what kind of people that there are in this area. But it should pretty much tell you that you should expect to find bullet cartridges on the side of the road. That's pretty standard. Hey Snowballs, how's it going? Leaving for TwitchCon in 1 hour, man. Congratulations, that sounds like a fun time. I hope you have a blast. Hey, Miz is renovating a room. He moves in after the walk. Well, fingerprints around it. Yeah, Luda, that's why we're taking it with us now. We're not, we'll discard this in an appropriate manner. Truly be proud of yourself. You've overcome so many challenges on this trip. Last week on a breakdown, you should be feeling really good about yourself. Thanks, ABC, and I do. Force Cornelius, now Shelly. You can roll that bullet, don't swallow. Hair will grow out and things. Here's a quick school. Cool. It's only a 1 hour, 16-minute flight. Oh, you're flying there. That's not awesome. Alright, I'm beginning to not like 95 very much. Like, what am I supposed to do here? I guess just jump the curb and walk in the gravel. This is all we can do, I suppose. Oh, God. A lot more resistance walking in gravel than there is walking on the roadway. And I don't like the jumbles. You're gonna hurt my boy Wilson here. He's already been through enough. It's already been through enough. Maybe I can go pee. Tried to tell my leaky roof is finally fixed. Cost me another 500 pounds, but no more water coming in. Woohoo! Well, that's good. I'm sorry about the money, Miz, but I'm glad it's finally handled. Show up in SD about 6:30 p.m. I'm so excited, man. That sounds awesome. I got a really cool cousin that lives out in San Diego, so I went out and visited him a couple of years ago, and my God, what a beautiful place San Diego is. We can do this. We're just gonna make our own path here. We don't need roads where we're going. We just need roadway adjacent parking lots. Land on the non-existent elusive sidewalk, so you can say that again, Captain Happy Pants. Low, pinning up with streamers for rings right after. That sounds fun. The Target coming up, I believe. San Diego is very pretty. Nice. We did already pass by a Target at Lakers, so we might be a little bit farther down, unless there's a second one up here. I gotta dodge the things. Called. You're so close to my shot? No kidding, Drums Junkie. Give it a shout out, man. What's your shot? You can use the restroom here. I might take you up on that because your boy's got a pee. San Diego was very pretty. I loved it at ABC. It was gorgeous out there. Cruised out there a couple of times. We have walked where no roads have been. Yeah, you can say I can. We've walked in places I'm pretty sure that no people have ever been before, I'll be honest with you. Some remote, god-awful places. We did it, yay. And we made it, yay. You know, kind of, sort of, almost. Also, I don't know if anyone's keeping count, but this is like the 18th adult bookstore we've passed by. What's going on with this area? Oh God, bumps. They scare me so much now. I'm just gonna throw that in the holder. I can't hold my phone and try to drive Wilson at the same time. It's not gonna work. I knew you needed something to read tonight. I don't think I have any interest in the adult Arizona book erotica scene. It's not exactly my jam. We don't want to know. I guess that's true, Wiki, but don't ask questions you don't want the answers to. But I'm just like, okay, so here's my thought on it, right? Generally, when there's one type of business, but there's multiple different stores of that one type of business in the same area, right? It's because those store owners came together and came to some sort of an agreement that helped them all survive. Like either one store carries exclusively this content, but this store carries exclusively that content, yada, yada, yada. So is there just like a great conglomeration of adult bookstore owners in this area that come together and have frequent meetings throughout the year to decide who can sell what kind of books? I And if so, I think I would pay money to sit in on one of those meetings just to see what kind of topics are discussed. Adult Toys R Us? Yeah. Yeah, so a lot of times UBI works, right? With small businesses anyway. They don't want to compete against each other, because if they compete against each other, they're taking business from each other and they both lose on it. And when they both lose on it, that's when the big businesses can come in and kind of steal their thunder, steal their show. So in a lot of places, there's a lot of like city commerce divisions or business districts where the businesses can go together and compromise on ways that will help them thrive so that they can fight off big businesses. And I'm sure that works for all businesses, including the less than reputable industries. Yeah, really, the internet really Western tells me that there is no internet. Guns, what else can there's a need? Interesting knowledge of adult business. I have an interesting knowledge of many things in lunacy. That being one of them, sure. Alrighty, right. Ooh, nice, 50 foot of sidewalk. I don't even think we copied everything I did. If I put a plant on my window, she did the same. If I put a lamp, she did the same. Annoying me, so I put my adult toys on the shelf. She stopped copying me. Lol. That's one way to do it. I think we call that asserting dominance, Wiz. Asserting dominance. Why can't they just have sidewalks here? Why do they gotta make me fight so much? It ain't never easy, so they say. It ain't never easy. Also, I hate it so much when they do this. When they put crosswalks and they put little itty bitty sections of sidewalk here on the corners of roads that imply that this is in fact made for walking, despite the fact that they don't have any walking routes or sidewalks that actually exist. Plant some sort stuck to my foot. Also, I switched over to my brand new 6th pair of shoes, guys, and they feel pretty slick, not gonna lie. It's nice to have fresh footies on, fresh feeties on. I guess not UBI works, I guess not. Sidewalk teaser. Well, it's like we fully acknowledge the fact that this is somewhere people are supposed to walk. We just don't want to make it safe for the people walking there, you know? That's what this says to me. off to the sky, turns. We're just gonna go here. How's it going? I would love to, yeah, if I could. First of all, it's a little wide. It's not bad. It's yeah. You want to try it? You try it here.
It's there you go.
Cool. Damn. Across the whole United States with this thing, huh?
Well, since Peoria, anyway.
Wow. I didn't even know you were running solar on this thing either.
Yeah, oh yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, because I actually found your stream through Hitch.
Oh, no
Yeah,
kidding.
because you rated him, and I was like, what? There's a guy walking across the state?
Yeah, we are.
Crazy.
So which one's yours?
The grooming shop.
Nice.
Yeah, I can't believe you're walking with this thing. I can barely stand outside sometimes.
Dude, it's hot here, man. It is so hot here.
Yeah, I'm surprised you came down 95. I thought you were going to take Laughlin and take some other side road through.
That was originally
Nevada.
it was originally the plan because it would have been shorter, but it ended up being well, I didn't want to trust the dirt roads after this Wilson just fell apart. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm gonna leave this here so that.
We have no signal in here. Isn't that cool? Look at this thing. Watch. Way, like it's back. You're coming down 95 and
Yeah. The week after I graduated high school, I tore my ACL and couldn't walk.
no.
Put it on the back burner. I went up to college for a couple of years. So that's where the subway thing came from. And I left around Ohio. Subway sponsored it.
Oh, so they're actually sponsoring.
Yeah,
Very cool.
If they for all the food, they got
They paid for all the- So the gift card I'm about to give you is worthless then, huh? Shut up.
They're paying for all the built that.
Oh. Good luck on your trip. How far do you think you're going to make it tonight?
Tonight, I might barely make it over the border into Needles.
So you're trying to hit the...
If not, I'll be in, southern Fort Mojave. So we'll see.
Depending on where you're at, I mean, if you need a place to crash or something like that, I'm in Fort Mojave down this way.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, Joy Lane. I mean,
Perfect. Are you in the Discord?
I'm not in the Discord. But I can join it. I can join it. I can get
Join the
into it.
Discord. I might hit you up through
Yeah,
there.
yeah, depending on where you end up tonight.
Perfect. That'd be
All
great.
right.
Well, thank you very
Cool.
much, man. I appreciate it. Yeah. Hold on, just gotta throw that in there.
So, what's the longest you've had to go without eating?
Without eating?
What's the longest stretch you had?
So it was 100 and it only ended up, it was going to be 196 miles, but it only ended up being about 140 in Kansas. But what we did is there's a whole dehydration sandwiches. Thanks for everything. For sure.
Good luck.
Go. Cool beans, cool beans. Wow, guys, it has been. When is the last time we saw someone from stream? It has been a hot minute. That was cool. Sorry, I missed all these messages, by the way. I was peeing. Signal's a little scuffed. Oh, sorry. Okay. Thank you, kind sir. We are currently inside a pet groomer. Someone who works there watches the stream about John using that. Yes. Thank you. It was Drums Junkies. Yes, Lunacy, it was kind people. Glad you got it. I wasn't being rude, trying for the fresh. Feel a little lighter, Sean? I do. I do. I feel like I don't have to pee so bad now. Did you take all the toilet paper? I did not, no. Alright. Oh, God. Alright. I tried to see, the service said it was 4 or 5 bars in there on my phone, so I thought it would be okay, but I guess it scuffed out a little. My bad. I made a massive mistake. I could have just stayed in the parking lot. Why didn't I just stay in the parking lot? Now I'm just back in the parking lot I just left. That was dumb. Oh, God. A break to micturate. Thank you, absolutely, Drums Junkie. He actually bought me a Subway gift card. He said that I very much so appreciated the thought, but we get the free food for Subway, so it's better off in his hands. But I will definitely take the water. Never turn down water. Also, Danny Poenel, Drifter 5132, and Random Fillets. Thank you guys very much for the follows. Appreciate it. Appreciate all these, and welcome to the walk. Gravel and Dirt called Sean. You know what, Lunacy? You know what's crazy is they do, man. They do call me. I just try to ignore the call, but they call. They call. You know when you're walking on a path and you see like a shortcut you could take, all you have to do is off-road it for a bit, and you're like, ooh, I kind of want to, but at the same time, I don't want to break everything I own, and there's only 16 days left, and I don't want to tempt fate. But it do call to me. It do. I still have not had a second yet to plan out my tattoo in Santa Monica. Anyone live in the Santa Monica area that knows a good tattoo artist? My only requirement is they must be kind to beginners, as I am the first time. Thanks, Storm Junkie, for your kindness. You're a good man, Charlie Brown. Absolutely. Take a bottle of Woodford Reserve bourbon, send your pass to the liquor store. Woodford Reserve, huh? It's a good choice. I like me some Woodford Reserve. Gotta get help. We don't get much action in these parts. Storm Junkie, man, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Sometimes, man, the most helpful thing out there is just the use of a bathroom. Especially when we're in such a urban spot like this, it's like hard to find somewhere to just peel off and find a tree, you know? So thank you very, very much. I really appreciate it. And it was very nice meeting you. You're getting a tattoo, Green Herring? Yeah, I think the plan is, or at least I'm playing with the idea of getting a tattoo. It's a pretty cool design. It was designed by Danger Tater, even though he doesn't like to admit that he designed it. One of these days I'll actually post it to the Discord and show you what it looks like. Try to nudge the look at what this. Does Mama know about this? Yeah, Redictator. She's an active encourager in it. My mom is tatted up. Trump should have Green Sasquatch would have brought him some business. Cool. Oh my God, what are you telling me? Yep, my mom is packing the tats. Sometimes my mom takes my brother's girlfriends out on bonding exercises of getting tattoos, or my brothers themselves out on bonding exercises to get tattoos. That's just how she lives her life, I suppose. Got tatted up, what I do. I used to live nearby Santa Monica. It's been a few years since I last prowled the streets of the tattoo artists and musicians. That sounds like a pretty fun way of living life, though, I'm gonna be honest with you. That sounds like a pretty cool place to do it, too. Santa Monica, beautiful weather year round. I'm just trying to get someone out there set up to talk to about it. That way I don't have to try to rush, find someone, get it planned out, and get it done all within a week of being out there, you know? She took me as did he. After you finish, I suppose you will fly back to East Coast. That's the plan, Random Fillets. Yep. I'm going to spend a week out in Santa Monica, and then I'll fly back, spend a week recovering back home, and then I start working full-time again and prepping for the next leg of the streaming journey that starts on January 1st. I say send him a hand tat. Should I? No, T. Not once in my life have I ever asked anyone to do anything close to that. You have to stream, you get in the tattoo, we want to hear you yell and cry like a girl. Man, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't think there will be much yelling and crying. I'm a tough man. I'm a grown man, you know? I am a man. Oh, if someone comes out of the desert with a few gallons of water for you, that'd be cool, ABC. How many miles do you average a day? Captain Happy Pants, I think right now we're averaging about 24 miles a day. Most people 30 and we're usually on the we do a short day with 17 to get to a casino and have some fun. Crazy, he's got a photo. Donuts, deli, interesting. Today, this started stream. I passed by 2 different stores, the one that were right next to each other. It was like Donuts to Go was the name of the first store, and the next one was Mojave Guns and Ammo. And they were just next door neighbors, felt happy together, like they belonged in that plaza together. How you handle the desert water and all? Random Fillets, we've already been through most of the desert. Navajo Reservation and Navajo Nation was probably the biggest section of desert. As we leave Needles, we're going to be walking into a 140-mile stretch of desert. That's going to take us about 6 days to do. So we will bring about 7 or 8 days worth of water. Wrong. 8 gallons is 8 pounds per gallon is 64 pounds, which is a little bit heavy and a lot heavier than I like to carry with us. But it's better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. 2.4 miles per hour. I got my first one a few months ago. It didn't very well. I had to. Oh God. Oh God. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Hit a little different there. From where you get it, you got hurts, ankles, all. I have birthed twins. Audio squashy. Yeah, it's okay. I just think I have lost feelings in my extremities. Like, cool. Yvonne Groot, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, and welcome to the walk. You say you average 24 miles a day? Yes, sir. Random Fillets. What is happening? Through this. I just want to walk in a straight line. Sorry for all the questions. No, Random Fillets, no, never be sorry for the questions, man. I love the questions. please ask as many as you can think of. They keep me talking and keep me distracted from how bad my legs hurt. Roberto Skeleto, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, and welcome to the walk. Do you usually spend the nights in motels, hotels? So we've been out here for 161 days, I believe. Today's day 161. 160 nights. And we're up to, I think, 49 nights in a hotel. Everything else has been in a tent and a sleeping bag. First subway should be coming up around here. I do see it, Lucy. I do see it. Should I go to this one, or do we have the second one coming up? Also, is audio still being messed up? It shouldn't be. It's weird, but it is. We'll be fine. Go 1 mile, turn left to Teller Road to the lawn. Okay, I'm down. Big parking lot, no bikes in. The nights are definitely cooler, so if you have to camp, you'll be comfy. Nice. I hope you have Subway sponsorship, good advertising for them. I do, Random Place. When I started walking, man, we were not sponsored by Subway. But in Ohio, the sponsorship came through. Since then, they've been paying for all of our food. They have donated $10,000 to the Big City Mountaineers charity organization we're walking for, and they built us the custom-made stroller that we're using to walk across the United States of America. Gotta go either Subway this one or 1 mile ahead. Okay, we're gonna go 1 mile ahead. Audio's okay, good. Starting with sandwiches for a few days, and then Captain Happy Pants. Yeah, when we have to. So I can hold sandwiches for about 3 days, but after 3 days they go bad. I won't trust them. So in any cases where we have to go longer than 3 days before we can re-up subs, my family back home bought a whole bunch of subs, took the meats and veggies out, dehydrated the meats and veggies, vacuum sealed them to make Subway jerky, send them out to us, and now we have those, and that's how we're going to get through the desert portion. Guys, we are, oh my god, we are almost done, Random Fillets. We are almost done, man. We've been out here on the road for well over 5 months now, 5 months and 8 days, if today's October 8th, I think. And the fact that we only have like 15 more to go after today, it feels good. Plus what? Fountain socks? I don't know. Isn't like pawn kind of all encompassing to let you know that you can get anything there? That sounds cool. Homemade MREs. It sounds better than they taste, Captain Happy Pants. They taste terrible, but they do help us survive. So, I mean, we're alive. Woo! How happy will you be to never eat dehydrated Subway ever again? I gotta actually, you know what? I'll take that back, Green Herring. The ham, it's not that bad. Ham's actually pretty good. I think Subway could package and sell the dehydrated hams if they wanted to. I don't think they do want to, but I think they could. Everything else is pretty terrible. Has everyone contacted you yet about meeting up? Not yet, Principal Matthew. Just, well, I mean, nothing more than like he occasionally comes in to say, hey, we got to do that. But nothing official has been set up, you know. Alright, well, I'm going to climb up this little hilltop thing here. Oh, God! Oh. Don't worry about the sounds I'm making. Those are perfectly normal sounds that come out of the average human mouth. This is the first day I found you on Twitch. Have you been casting every day? Not every day, and honestly, Random Fillets, not as much as I'd like to have been. At this rate, we're probably somewhere around, we've only streamed about 2/3 of the journey, 2/3 of the days, maybe even a little less than 2/3, because of service issues in some areas, and just broken down equipment. 5 months on the road, dealing with the heat and summer of the desert, the downpours and torrential downpours, thunderstorms in Missouri and everything like that beats up our equipment pretty good. And every once in a while something breaks down and we gotta take a couple days off to fix it. But we've been okay. We've streamed probably about 2/3 of it. Cool. Service area deep in, we try to stream in. Love the sound of the people deep in scrolling by. Whew. Dude, Fort Mojave, what is up, my guy? Did not make it easy to get through here. Hey, Subway Walmart, Sean's dream come true. Dude, so lunacy, right? Subways in Walmarts, or Walmart Subways as we call them, usually have more items available than normal Subways. So they'll get like hot pretzels, and some of them have nachos. I've seen burger sliders at Subway, at Walmart Subways. So if we have the option to go to a normal Subway or a Walmart Subway, I almost always choose the Walmart Subway, man. Almost always. Come on, baby. Whew. How many rattlesnakes have you seen? Iron tears, believe it or not. I haven't seen, hold on. There's a caveat. I have not seen one live rattlesnake yet, but I've seen plenty of dead ones on the side of the road that look like they've been using the asphalt to try to warm up. They got hit by a car or something. But I have not seen any live ones yet. And I have only seen the one scorpion so far in Navajo Nation. Aside from that, I mean, I've been really cautious about checking everywhere I go, making sure I'm looking at everything, taking it slow, not trying to provoke anything, not like flipping rocks out in the desert or anything like that, you know? So I've been pretty good about trying to avoid them. But there's still a long section of desert left to go, and there's still plenty of opportunity to see them. Remember, Sean loves a hearty tuna meatball sub. Gurus. Okay, have I mentioned it before? Our Subways in town and Walmart close. Uh-oh. Hey, Richie. You're so close to the end game. 15 days after today, Richie. So close. So very close. Fighting traffic here. Alright, yeah. No Gila monsters yet either. Actually, I have seen a couple of Gila monsters principally, but they don't want anything to do with me. They just like, I saw most of them coming down from Golden Valley through the hills there into Bullhead. I probably think 2 or 3 of them, but they see me and they just run right on away, which is good, because I don't want anything to do with them either. And even from the UK, Sean, what are the highlights are left on the final part of the walk? Okay, the Phantom Flame. So obviously, I mean, Santa Monica is the big highlight, but we're also going to be walking through 29 Palms, which is a big marine base here in the US and California. We still have to walk across the California border, which will probably be happening first thing tomorrow morning as we cross over through Needles. What else? There's some other big things. We might be walking through Palm Springs, but I don't think so. I think aside from that, it's just the rest of the Mojave Desert that we have left to walk through. That once we get through that, we're gonna feel a pretty good sense of accomplishment. That's the next big thing. So then, you passed the closed subway already. The Walmart one is supposed to be open according to Google. I hope so. 12 tribes of subway leader. And Colt Max, thank you very much for the subscription for 3 months now. Thank you, I appreciate it. One more subway def open. Sweet, thanks, Drums Junkie. Drums Junkie, man, can I say how awesome it is to meet someone from around here that knows what's up, what's up? It's great. It's like having a local tour guide in chat to let me know exactly what's going on. I love it. Good to see you hanging in there. Hey, 1-3-2B me. Yeah, man, only 15 days left on this voyage before we've made it all the way across the continental United States of America. Eating nothing but food you can buy at a Subway restaurant chain. We are killing it, man. We are killing it. It feels so good to be so close. I could swear as I was walking down that hill yesterday, I could taste the ocean and taste the salt and water in the air. Oh, good water. I said water, which made me think of water, which made me have to drink water. Water. The currency of the desert, according to that one movie, Rango, which is both great and disturbing at the same time. Awesome job, dude. Thanks, man. Rattlesnakes are everywhere in the desert, along with scorpions and lots of small mammals. If you poke under the bushes, you may find one. Be careful. Yes, so that's what I've been afraid of UBI works, is when I walk off the road to go pee or something, I'm always checking under every bush I use before I just, for lack of a better term, whip it out and start going. Oh, I am paranoid, man. I am paranoid about these rattlesnakes. I do not want to mess with them. Looks like you are down to the last 300 miles of your journey. I think we're just above 300 still right now, but by the end of the day today, we will have less than 300 miles to go on the journey. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Pete, WTF, we started in Boston, Massachusetts back on May 1st. And we are now in Fort Mojave, Arizona, with less than 300 miles to go until we hit Santa Monica, California. We have done the whole crossing by foot and whilst eating nothing but food that you can buy at a Subway restaurant chain. I like to pause on the nothing in that sentence because it sounds like I haven't eaten in 6 months. Hey Mahoo, how's it going? Why was the liquor store sign you just passed upside down? To stand out, just to be different. Just to be different. Hey look, state trooper. Courteous vigilance. It looked like he was playing games on his phone, not gonna lie. Or maybe he's watching me on his phone, who knows? Maybe he's so vigilant he knew about us coming through before we came through. It's possible. If you're anywhere near that snake, it will let you know. I'm afraid, I don't actually know that ABC. I'm almost afraid that their first instinct is to try to stay hidden, and then if you get too close because they're hidden and you can't see them, they strike before they rattle. TwitchCon, I'd rather be here with Sean. Thanks more, no, I appreciate it. We used to see them often, they blend in so well, it's horrifying. World thinks are just as paranoid about being peed on. I hope so, man, I hope so. I don't want to pee on them. I would say, on the list of things in this world that I do not want to pee on, rattlesnakes are pretty high up there. It's also a very, very, very long list. Yeah. The rattlesnakes are definitely. I was just looking for needles, but forgot to switch to walking. But figured 300 was close enough. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty close. It's pretty close. Hey, Cycling CEO. What shoes have you been using? I've been using, they're called Nike Epic React Flynet 2s or something like that. From what I hear from my professional shoe source, they are a discontinued Nike walking shoe, but they're just like any other walking shoe. They have a really, really thick sole for absorbing impact on pavement and asphalt, and a fiber backing on the Achilles tendon, so you don't have any plastic things stabbing you in the back of the heel, which is nice. It's cool. How many feet of sandwiches per day? Probably anywhere from 2 to 3 foot of sandwiches per day. Oh, hey look, here's Teller Road and here's a Walmart. That's good. Electric fences are up there too. Yeah, definitely don't want to pee on an electric fence. I feel like there's just so many things that I don't want to pee on, UBI works. I don't know if it's worth trying to distinguish them all. There's so many of them. The list of things that I'm okay with peeing on it's much smaller. Like inside of toilet bulbs, urinals, bushes, trees, and that's about it. Not much more than that. One of my favorite shoes. Oh, nice. So you know I'm the cycling CEO? I'll be honest with you, I didn't do any research at all on the shoes that I got. My first pair was a gift, a Christmas gift, I believe. Was it Christmas? From my parents. And then my mom kind of just helped me source the rest of them, so they work. They work for sure. U-Haul is calling you again. Whoa. How do you keep your feet dry so you don't get blisters? Sad part is, the cycling CEO, I don't. Basically in the first half of this journey, I just had to get the blisters and let them callus over, and now my feet are so calloused I can't really blister anymore. And that's pretty much what we do. But I had one nasty blister that was it was ab long, so it kind of looked like a snowman. It was about that big on the back of my right heel when I was in Cleveland, Ohio. That was the only one I actually had to pop myself and drain it because it wouldn't go away on its own, but it was gross. All the noise reduction apps just kicked in. Or, you know, we walked off in the street. Do you have a small cooler to keep the sandwiches? I do, Captain Happy Pants. And believe it or not, it is a Subway branded cooler that they stitched Subway into. And they gave it to me when they gave me the buggy back in Peoria, Illinois. You are fortunate to have a good support system, a great support system. Yeah. For sure. It has been very helpful so that I'm not out here all by myself. UBI works, there are people like when Mike Posner, I don't know if you know this, but Mike Posner also walked across the country. And when he did it, I found out recently that he just had a van with his friends fall. Feels like ahead until we're settled down. Oh no, Walmart Wi-Fi. Oh no. It's crazy as well you walk through. About 2 days ago, the cycling CEO, when we were walking through the desert, we got hailed on. That was pretty bad. In the middle of a thunder and lightning storm during a flash flood. Walmart. One on yes. I'm in the first California doing the entire thing. Why is my nipple coming off? Squeeze that back on. There we go. How's your followers going? Been going up? Yeah, sure, Davey. I think we're right around 3,000 right now, just shy of it. Whoop. That person was not paying attention. Cool, cool, cool. Hey, Kukuluku, how's it going? Where are you today? Right now we just left Junction City, Kansas. Adventures in Nature and Wilderness. So
That's
that's
cool.
home. I'm actually live streaming the whole thing too. We got like 100 people watching right now and everything. So.
Well, that's cool. Okay, well, we just wanted to make sure you didn't have an actual baby in there because
Nope.
we're concerned.
Tent, sleeping bag, and hiking gear.
Perfect. Okay, we'll walk safe and stay dry as best as we can, okay?
Perfect. Thank you very
Have a
much.
good one.
Yeah, nice meeting you. So let's give a whole synopsis here of what we're dealing with. I don't know how well we're going to be able to see this because I am. Okay. All right. Blue screen makes me nervous because blue screen, as you may or may not know, is a HDMI disconnection. Okay. There's a shop in this town called Tumbleweed and Tarantulas, and they sell cuts. Interesting. I missed the pink screen. Low. Just a cool cat walking down the road. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out the best way to get around places here because there's no sidewalk and they're just kind of beating me up. Also, I got this drink. Thinking it will last me a while. I didn't even make it outside of the Walmart door and it was gone. Oh God. Alright. Maybe this Walmart has your HDMI cord. They probably actually could have looked, but I don't think that they do. I looked online and they didn't have it online, so that generally doesn't matter. I don't know how well you can trust the online version of Walmart. Usually not a very reliable source, but in this case I think it's pretty reliable. And as long as we don't blue screen again, I'm just gonna not look back and pretend that everything's fixed and I don't have to worry about anything ever again. Because that's way better than actually facing my problems. Or way easier anyway than actually facing my problems. And just to deny their existence. I need a trash can. You should know by now the only thing you should trust online is tea. The online version of Walmart is more of a suggestion than an actual retail interface. It's insane, UPS. It's never right. How many times I've been like, yeah. All right, here we go. Let's try to begin to use. It is robo. Fix it. Man by the Scorpions. Online shopping is more Latin fairy dust. I know deliver order. That I live you kiss something like that. Or is off. Need to show just empty soap cup in the phone. Tune the bag and said, thanks. Sure, I like the chins. I got Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Alright. I don't know if that fixed the robot, but I hope it did. I just gotta keep on moving. Unfortunately, because we're like a day and a half behind schedule or something like that now, or not even a day and a half, but like a half a day or whatever we are behind schedule, all good or tanks. I just gotta make sure that no matter what's happening with the technology or what's going on, that we get our mileage in, because your boy is gonna be at the Santa Monica Pier at October 23rd. Happened. Now 10 miles, California State, and the boundary of. Hey CBD, how's it going? Back in action, perfect. Alrighty, right. That's what I like to hear. I need to throw this soda away because right now the ice is slowly melting in it, and it keeps giving me the temptation to suck it down. And every time I do that, all you guys get to hear is the gurgling of empty soda cup. And I don't want to do that to you. I don't want to be that guy that just sucks empty soda cup in your ears. But I refuse to be a litter bug as well. So we must find a way to properly and responsibly discard of our trash. Might get some rain here soon if it doesn't dry up before that. Okay. I mean, looking off into my left, which would be east, it looks like it's a little dark over there. It looks like there might be some rain going down over there right now. But as long as it's not moving west, we should be all right. You know, it's time to check your luggage or anything that looks like fresh fruits or vegetables. California is pretty strict regarding cooties on corn cobs. UBI works. The only thing I actually have is Cornelius there, and I am actually a little bit worried that they're going to try to take Cornelius away from me. So we're not going to hide him, but we're not going to actively present him as well, if that makes sense. We're going to let Cornelius lie where Cornelius lies, and if they happen to find him, then we did what we could. Hey KJ, I am doing so good. I just found out from the wonderful Principal Matthew here that we are only 10 miles away from the California state border. We are killing it. You might have to dump Cornelius. I'm going to try my best not to, Miz. Heading southwest. Well, that is terrifying, Wiggy Bit. Who is Cornelius? Let's see if I can reach him. He's kind of buried. Yeah, I can't reach him. But Cornelius is a piece of corn that we grabbed when we were still in Kansas. And he's been with us, slowly drying out, becoming a husk of his former self since then. And hey, Papa Joan, how's it going? Take him, don't you dare, Miz. The agricultural checkpoints are primarily on domain highways. They're looking for potential bugs. Wear them around your neck like a metal Cornelius is his pet corn. Put your sunglasses on him, then he'll be in disguise. Incognito Cornelius, I like that kind. That might be the play. That, and even if they do find him, if he's wearing sunglasses, he'll look so tough they won't want to mess with him. I'm pretty sure I already checkpoint to the back roads. I'm gonna bet that. Oh, we'll see. Is he attracting? Not any Wiki bets. More than bugs. Might get Cornelius framed when we get back home. That way he'll look super nice when I send him over to Miz. It's nice in SoCal now. I hope so, Papa Joan. I kind of get there. There's like trucks on American roads. Yeah, there's a lot of them, sweet love me. Well, you gotta remember those. And nothing much, man. But you gotta remember is when they're not on the main highways, the main roads like this, every other road around here is dirt and awful, and you can't traverse it unless you're in a big four-wheel drive monster on a truck. They're very loud though. This one seems bad. They'll just wave him through without any questions. garbage can and gas station in between pumps. I know, but I'd have to go so far off the road to get to it. I'm more looking for something that I can reach just by extending my arm. Because I'm lazy. I'm so lazy. Happy pants? You know, like sometimes you're walking on the road, you find like a bus stop or something, that would be perfect. Like a bus stop trash can. Saint Cornelius is my saint. Saint Cornholio is my saint. Lol. I do love that boy. Sometimes it gets lonely out here on the roads. And sometimes, late at night in a dark hotel room, he could really use a cuddle buddy. And sometimes, the only cuddle buddy available there is Cornelius. You know, and that's just how it plays out. And sometimes, he fits himself firmly on the pillow next to mine as I sleep in a hotel room. As is the natural way of things. Alright. I love the palm trees. We're about to lose them, I think, pretty much when we leave Needles. We'll lose them, but they'll come back once we get closer to the coast. So this is like the little palm tree treat before you hit the desert, and then they come back a little later on. I gotta stop and get caught up on chat. Hey TP, are we going to stop at a beautiful stop? I say put Cornelius in the microwave for 2022 pop and then float them his bottle to the Pacific. Did you get him his low consenting corn? Richie, I used to love you. Love. Alright. Oh God. You know, I really am going to run for political office at some point. I am going to run on the platform that we need more available walkable surfaces. That's the infrastructure we need to start spending our money on and focusing on. Sidewalks. Wide, healthy shoulders. Oh, hey David, I didn't want you to think that I had forgotten about you. Hope you're having a good day so far. Having a great day, David, and I would never think that. Sounds like a cool guy. He's awesome. Keep it. Yeah. I think we should fly Cornelius over and present Ms. The special cemetery. Little sidewalks for all. Dude, I just like, after miles upon miles upon miles upon miles, right, of walking on this crap, I could use a nice little, change of pace, a nice little upgrade for the Tootsies. We need better sidewalks 2024. Or at least, I'll settle, I don't even need better sidewalks, I just need sidewalks in general. I mean, what's this? Ooh, bad shoulders. That's what I'm saying, Christine. Mexican street-corner low. I think it has a school called Saint Cornelius. Did you really, Papa John? Low. Of a guess. Continues to advance towards $10 a gallon. Good walking surfaces may be our future. I think it is the future, UBI works. I mean, listen. I was never the type of person that believed in eating healthy or exercising could actually improve the shape of your body. I was never the person that kind of believed in doing any sort of exercise, and I thought that the superiority of man came from sitting on his butt all day, either working or playing video games. But since I left on this trip, I have found that doing a minute amount of actual physical activity can result in a healthier lifestyle. It's weird. But I guess the things that the doctors have been saying for years now is kind of right. And I just have to admit that. So I think if everyone just started walking a little bit more, if we had more walkable surfaces available to them, people on average could get a little bit healthier. It might be nice. I truly agree with that statement about having surfaces, especially when you were currently walking. Yes, sir. I just don't want to have to live in fear of getting sideswiped by a car driving by me every time I walk down the road. We're drinking Michelob Ultra for the first time here. My nephew said try on my fourth one now. It's kind of watery compared to an IPA. It basically is water compared to an IPA, Wiki Bits. It's not bad. Walking and biking? Yeah, and biking for sure. That's what they want. Also, Wiki Bits, from my my extensive research on the topic, by the way, something happens in the middle of the country right around Kansas. Kansas is when you lose the breweries. And pretty much everything between Kansas and like Arizona. Well, Colorado is a little bit of a safe haven, but everything between Kansas and Arizona, they just don't believe in IPAs. They only serve like Coors and Michelobs everywhere. There was a little pocket that did that too in Illinois as well, and it was kind of brutal. Every beer is watery compared to a hoppy IPA. Are you an IPA fan, JKB, or are you against them? I think the stance of this channel has been very firmly placed in the for camp, so this stream is unique. I've never seen anything like this before. Well, thanks, David. I wish I could do it a little bit more reliably, but service just gets so bad out in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of the desert sometimes. But I appreciate the positive feedback. All right, I'm gonna go off-road in here for a second. Oh, good. Push, baby. And pace. Now we wide open lane to ourselves. Not a whole lot of traffic to contend with. That's good. That's good. I processed this morning here, so sorry I made a pot of chili. Subway should offer a chili topping sub in the fall. I'm thinking goes right along with the barbecue venison sausage sub. I'll go watch Hondo now. It actually sounds delicious, Richie. I love chili. Sometimes, every once in a while, instead of soup, some Subways do have chili. That was the most of the United States when I was growing up. You had to go to Europe to get decent beer. Now that's all changed. It's nice. Been drinking IPAs for 10 years now. Figured I'd change it out for the Padres playoff game. Nice. I've been known to put back an IPA or two. Nice. No need to apologize about poor sales service. It's not your fault. I know. I just wish it could be better. I blame Elon Musk. He needs to finish up with his Starlink. I think that's the way of the streaming future. First down instead of American lagers. So Guinness when I can find it. All breweries. Yes, you got all the Irish pubs around there. Every single last one of them has Guinness. I'm not a stouts guy, but they all have it. Also, weird fact, does everyone know that Guinness has an animal mascot? And of all the animals that they could have chosen to be the mascot of Guinness, you know, I don't know what those are. Two Irish. Myth, I don't know. Of all the animals it could be, why is the animal mascot for Guinness a toucan? How does that make sense at all? What do you think tropical about Guinness thing back in the 80s. I got a friend that drinks it, but it's not for me. It's too thick, too creamy. Too much like cream. And then you have a guy, whoop, like me speaking as a former alcoholic who's been healed by God on an issue, he took my desire totally away. That's good, David. That is good. Oh, yeah. Goes with Fruit Loops. Okay. All right, Ken, I can follow this logic for a bit. So stouts generally are milkier than other beers, right? So Guinness being a stout is slightly milkier, which I guess means that you could use it for cereal, gross, including the Toucan's favorite cereal of Fruit Loops. Unless I don't know what advertising, no idea. Kind of gross, yes. I never, but it is nice to be motherland of Ireland in some way, shape, or form to a tropical pair of toucans. Not a stout or a porter guy. No, I can get bloggers. Actually, when I in Vista, I don't usually like sours, but this one was really good. Brewed out, not of Monte Vista, it was brewed out of the town after Monte Vista that I forget the name of, but the bartender there when I went to Rain Brews, which was really, really cool, recommended it for me, and I love just drinking what people recommend for me. Because Ireland is known for the tropical birds, maybe. I mean, I guess that's it, JKB. Well, so I'm gonna be honest with you, I feel like any decisions that were ever made about advertising Guinness in any capacity were probably made while they were drinking the product. So I'm just assuming they got really, really drunk on Guinness one day, and someone was like, wow, what should we make our mascot? And the other guy was thinking about his last trip to Hawaii or something like that. I was like, toucans. And that's how it came to be. Just two guys drunkenly talking about their favorite birds. All right. I think I see a trash bin of some sort. Oh God! I do see a trash bin of some sort. Salvation. Toucans. Brian Guinness toucan and toucan because it's a homophone. Is that really it, UBI Works? I swear to God, if you tell me that is the actual reason that the Guinness mascot is a toucan, I will actually be pretty upset. All this talk, Sean, saying, find me a brewery. Oh, listen, Wiki Bits, you know me, I would never complain about finding a brewery to go to. All right. So I'll take it. I see you're in Butthead, Arizona. Why Butthead? Why does everyone keep calling her Butthead? Isn't this Guinness logo a harp? It is a harp, yeah, it is. But if you look at the promotional advertising from back in the day, like in the 80s, they had an animal mascot, and the animal mascot was a toucan. And I don't know why, but it was. That's the one, follow your nose. Alright, we gotta go back on the street now because this dead ends. Or do we? As far as I can see, the designer drew a bunch of animals and the toucan stuck it off and seen with a pair of pines in its beak. An advertisement from the 1940s ran with the following jingle: toucans in their nest agree, Guinness is good for you, try some today and see what one or two can do. Ah, okay. So it all just stems from the toucan pun. Alright. I don't know if I agree with that, but I guess that's fine. You're more entertaining than their TwitchCon Day 2 stream going on right now. I'll take that, Mayor of Canada. Well, any plans of just giving up next few days and walking back home? No, definitely not reverse. I totally agree, Mayor. Hey, thanks, Random Fillets. I get it, toucans. Any chance of making it to San Diego in time for TwitchCon? A little blizzy bling? No way. I don't even think we're gonna hit California today. But if we don't, we're literally gonna be walking into California first thing tomorrow morning, which is exciting. But we're headed to Santa Monica, not San Diego. Now I want a pint of Guinness and one for Chad. Sorry, you guys. My bad. Hey, the Jervis, how's the travel? So far, so good today. I had to walk about 10 miles to fix a problem with our streaming setup earlier today, but we got it fixed. I can't complain. Now we're just moving our way through Fort Mojave in Arizona before we work our way down into California. Where is your home? Andy Dramata. I am from originally Lowell, Massachusetts. Lowell. I can spell. Lowell. Reverse. Backed out $100 at the casino. But I had a so did I really lose? Yes, the answer is yes, I did, about $100. I'm sorry I wasn't here when I was trying to get someone to French toast spear someone to TwitchCon. And were you successful, Ziggy? I guess is the question I have to ask about that statement. All right. I don't like that we're walking on its own. It's not natural. I don't like it either. Let's see. Oh, messages. Hot gravel, yeah. The library, let's go check out some books. Dude, Little Blizzy Bling, if you ever want, or if you're ever in need of like a place to charge up your phone or a place to get out of the rain or something like that, public libraries are literally a lifesaver sometimes. As long as you're within operational hours. You can just hang out there and charge up your devices. It's cool. Home of Jack Kerouac, that's the one. UBI Works, that's the one. I know right where his house is. I was in Texas the last 3 days and it was hot. Corpus Christi, oof, sure is. It's about 95 degrees right now, which is much hotter than I am accustomed to being from Massachusetts for October. But I heard about 3 weeks back or 2 weeks back, it was 120 here in Bullhead. So I guess I'm lucky it's only 95. I tried to make a reservation at the library. They said they were all booked up. Hello, Mike Lowell. Listen, it was cool that Mike Lowell was on the Red Sox, but I lived in Lowell, but I don't think he has any affiliation with the city. I got back from Corpus about a month ago. Nice, man. They didn't win, but not to the death. I've been to Lowell, kind of like the nice little town with a lot of history. It's got a lot of history, Ken, and they're very, very proud of their, what do you call them, boot mills and Industrial Revolution history. But they do have a cool little trolley cart system that runs throughout the town and can take you from place to place. I like Lowell a lot, but I'm very partial because I was born there. Of course, doesn't take advantage of coastline. That's true. He doesn't. That's true. I do like Jack Kerouac. Yeah, Jack Kerouac is awesome. Hey, H and everything. How's it going? All right, guys. You know, it's a fun trick question. If you ask people what animal the city of Bullhead City is named after, you see, most people would say it was named after a bull, but they're wrong. It's named after a catfish. A specific species of catfish called a bullhead. Ooh, thanks, okay. It's amazing how there was no shoulder on these 4-lane highways. It's strictly a city-to-city thing, Random Play. As soon as we left Bullhead City and into Fort Mojave, the sidewalk disappeared. And then it looks like there's going to be no sidewalk until we get into Needles. And then all of a sudden the sidewalk just magically comes back. It's okay though, we'll make it, we'll survive. We'll fight our way through here, we'll get to a hotel, motel tonight, and we'll do it. Pull out of the car, yes? Catfish, I think. I remember it as the place where women first got the opportunity to work outside the home. Dude, that's what they say, the West is famous for pioneering women's rights. They were also the first to grant women's suffrage. I think Utah was the first state to grant women's suffrage, I believe. I'd say Bullhead was named after a bull's... Well, you'd be wrong, Ziggy. Imagine how many miles of sidewalk could have been built in the 161 days since you've been doing this. Andromeda, man. Sometimes I wish there was just a crew of guys or people out here just building sidewalks in front of me so it'd be ready for me to walk on as I got to the new area. Do you know how helpful that would be? We'll cycle back. I'll walk across the country again at a later point in my life when I'm extraordinarily wealthy, and I'll just pay a crew of sidewalk builders to walk across the country in front of me building sidewalks. Talking about highway shoulders, where I'm from, we have large shoulders for cars to pull over on. So that's true of like interstates, Random Plays, where it's illegal for me to walk on anyway. But for these state highways, they don't care. They don't care. Talking about the factories and all, they were pioneers for. Oh, I got you. Yes, they were. The boot mills. I'm a little, I don't know how to say it. I'm a little sour on the boot mills because growing up in the city of Lowell, right, every year you had one big field trip. Like most schools do, is every year they get one big field trip. Except every year, our one big field trip was to go take a tour of the boot mills. So I have done the boot mills tour about 807 times in my life. But that's fine. All my other friends were like going to observatories and the Museum of Science and everything else, and we were just like, yeah, but here's the boot mills again. Enjoy. Imagine putting them to suffer. Yeah, why would you want them to suffer? You don't want them to suffer. Hey Sean, gear setup question. What encoder are you using the computer receiving the RTM PCAM, or is it attached to an HDMI? I am using the KiloView P2 encoder. It is attached to my GoPro Hero 10 via HDMI to micro HDMI. And then the encoder signals back to my computer back at home, where it is reporting to OBS, open broadcasting system there, catching it and live streaming it to Twitch from that platform on my computer back home. Mr. Wilson, the movie is sidewalk, the whole... couldn't vote until about 1920, but yeah. Well, actually, Random Fillets, in certain states, Utah being one of them, they could vote well before 1920, and then they actually lost the right to vote. There's an interesting history that revolved around women's right to vote in the West and the Mormon movement out West, and the disenfranchisement of women in the Mormon civilizations in order to combat the ideas of polyamorous, being able to marry multiple people. That's what I'm trying to say. It's weird history, but it's interesting history. Basically, back in like the 1800s, women in Utah could vote, but then they realized in other parts of the country that the women in Utah were using the right to vote to protect the Mormon practice of marrying multiple women. So then they disenfranchised them, took away the right to vote in order to get rid of the protections for the Mormon belief that the Mormon Church later abandoned anyway in the late 1890s. Here we go. Yeah, we're on the students go to the boot mills 4 times each year. Yeah. Are you transmitting your own computer? Yes, I am. Yeah. So the cycling CEO, they make, there are server farms that if you wanted to, you could give them like a monthly fee and you can transmit to them, and then they'll upload to Twitch basically anytime you start the encoder. And those are helpful in some ways because they give you like 24/7 support if anything ever breaks down and you need help or whatever. But A, I couldn't afford it, and B, it also makes it harder to set up your interface or your HUD, if you will, on actual Twitch. So yeah, I didn't do that. But anything, how prostitutes got women's right to vote in Miami way before 1920. Yeah, Mayor of Canada. That's all true. That's all true stuff in the West. And what it stems from is the fact that 90% of the people that moved out west were men that were working the railroads. And so when they moved out west, and there were no women in the West, women only came out there when they were able to get certain powers, including the ability to vote. It's cool stuff. Polygamy. You're alive and recorded and streaming. Yes, Godzilla. Yeah, about 10 miles into the day today. And at the 6th store, I was able to pick up enough pieces to Frankenstein a setup that allows us to stream. Polygamy being married and one of polygamy having more grandma. Lol. Sometimes I have trouble with words. Do you have a receiver attached to your home computer? I do not know. No. It just, hold on. It targets my home computer's IP address and sends it directly to the IP address. The receiver itself, there's no additional receiver. It just, I have something that's able to pluck it from the IP address and broadcast it to OBS. And that's just the software that comes with the encoder when you buy it. They tell you to just download that software onto your computer and it'll just be able to pick it up from the IP address on your computer and broadcast it to whatever platform you want to. Can't live with them, can't grind them into a soap. A girl said that in the chat once. Lol. I cannot imagine, based on what I smell like after a couple of days out here on the road, that men would make great soap. I don't think that we would. I would certainly make a very poor soap. You do not want Subway Sean scented soaps. Trust. But you can't run the soap. I'm gonna be honest with you, Cycling CEO, I am horrible. Absolutely horrible with technology. The build that we have here was pretty much designed by Finger Flip, who wrote up a whole bunch of different options at a whole bunch of different price points, sat me down on a Discord call, and went through each point line by line with me to explain it to me like the baby I am, until I was able to come to an understanding of how the system actually works, functions, and what's going on. Also, that woman almost just swerved right in. Anyway, I'm trying my best to learn this technology stuff, and I think I'm doing okay. But there are definitely more intelligent people out there that you can learn off of. I can give you what I got, but I even have some tech support back home, and one of my friends, Tim, who's helped set up the system. Subway Sean candles? Really? They melt? Must Google that. Low. Make them into candles, then 3 days in cans of soap. Gross. So gross. Hey, Killer Snipe, how's it going? Sleeping pill is powerful. Ooh, interesting. Did you say it was illegal on an interstate? Yeah, it's so random fillets. They're what's called limited access roads. Limited access roads are roads that you can only access via on and off ramps, like interstates. And it is illegal for pedestrians to walk on limited access roads. So this is fine because, as you can see, there's many different roads that lead to this road. They're not on ramps, off ramps. They have crosswalks and everything like that, so this road is fine. Even though it doesn't look like it's designed to be walked on, it's fine. Soap is fat, and all the rest of it. Right when they're scaring me going over the line. Yeah, me too, Ziggy. Me too. Your videos are great, though. Thanks. I can see you. I appreciate it. See palm trees. You must be getting close, McSally. No, it's just a tease. There are palm trees here, but there are only palm trees here because We are at the Colorado River, which is the only water source for miles and miles and miles. But we are pretty much, we're less than 10 miles away now from the California state border. And once we cross over that, there's only about 298 or something like that miles left to go. So we're doing all right. Just a few modems pipeline to your encoder. Yeah, I have, so right now I have 2 Verizon jetpacks that are plugged into the encoder. I also have, the encoder I have has the capability to run 2 internal SIM cards. I have 2 AT&T SIM cards, but I scratched one of the SIM card readers, so only one of them's working right now. And then also I think I broke the antenna on the encoder as well, so I don't think the one that's working is working very well. So basically we're relying on 2 Verizon modems. Can you cycle? Probably not. No, not on limited access roads. Nope, but you can cycle anywhere I can walk. Those clouds look kind of wet. Well, I'm hoping that they aren't. But according to what WikiBits is saying, they are. Also though, fun fact about storms in Arizona, they do not last very long. They come in hard, they come in heavy. You will get pelted with hail, or at least I did into Kingman. But then they're gone within like an hour or 2, and it's not too bad. And you dry off super fast because there's very low humidity out here. But that's gonna feel good when the clouds cover the sun up a bit. Yes, it will. Except for the problem that the clouds are over there and the sun is over there. And the only way for the clouds to get from over there to over there is by passing over me and raining down whatever they have underneath them. And I don't want that to happen. Where are you stopping today? I don't know, the Cycling CEO. I was gonna try to make it into California, but I spent so much time this morning and so much extra mileage today looking for the parts I needed in order to be able to fix the stream. So I probably will stop in Fort Mojave here, just shy of the California border, but we'll see. I'm a little bit behind schedule, like probably about 15 miles or so behind schedule right now. So I need to make that up in the aggregate over like the next 6 days, which should not be a problem. So extra mileage is always good. Rain clouds coming our way, maybe. Well, I flew home with my broom. Lie on the ground, hail equals massage. Mayor of Canada, dude. So the day that Wilson's wheels broke, right, just completely imploded, one of the precursors that led to his wheels imploded was a flash flood storm that just came out of nowhere and hit us while I was walking through the mountains on dirt roads. And I just started getting pelted by hail that was like, picture the size of a dime. You know when you spin a dime and it makes like a 360 ball? That's how big the hail was. And it just bonked me on the head over and over and over again. I'm a little surprised I didn't get a concussion. That was a fun time. The access roads are accessible by all the different exits, so how is that limited? I don't know. It's limited to one type of entrance versus a limitless type of entrances from other ones. My 2 Verizon modems, if they use the same cell towers. The idea of the Cycling CEO was I was going to have the 2 Verizon modems and then the 2 AT&T internal SIM cards, and that would be enough to cover AT&T and Verizon plans. I did not think that the internal SIM cards would break down, but they did. So now we're only on the Verizon, which is a shame. But at the start, we had two Verizon, 2 AT&Ts. It's just the external modems are more reliable than the internal SIMs. Areas drying up as it moves west. Good. There are some sections of some interstates that do allow bikes. I rode on one once. Not the funnest experience, but it was the only way through. So Ken, here's my argument for limited access roads and why they're dumb as heck, right? The road I'm on right now has a speed limit of 65 miles per hour, the same as the highways like back home, the interstates back home. Does this shoulder look like it's safer than a shoulder on, say, Interstate 40? To me, no. This seems far more dangerous than walking on an interstate, but this is perfectly legal to walk on. The interstate is not. Golf course coming up, watch out for the golf balls. Well, obviously you have built up your legs, but when daily do you start feeling it? It depends. That's a good question though, Random Play, but it depends, man. There are days, I'll be honest with you, like today, I was feeling it before I even started. My legs were already seizing up. It was not a great feeling. But sometimes there are days, man, where I can go 28 miles and not feel it until that last mile. So it really, really depends on a lot of things, but mostly I think it's mental attitude. Like if you wake up and you're like, yeah, let's do this, baby, you're gonna last a lot longer before you start feeling it. But if you wake up and you didn't get to sleep until too late and you wake up tired and you're not feeling it, you know, you're gonna feel it a lot earlier. A lot earlier. Someone yells for, don't ask for, what, just duck. Lol. Are you kidding me, man? If someone yells for, my first instinct is going to be to jump on top of the solar panels and stop them from getting cracked. These things are expensive. Start feeling it around 15 minutes in. The most dangerous part of riding on the interstate was crossing the on and off ramps. Yeah, I can see that. People do not pay attention, Ken. Especially the people on bikes when they're not expecting them there. But you keep up fairly fast pace, 3.4 miles per hour, generally speaking. Yep. Actually, the back half, ever since I came down from Colorado, it's actually been closer to 3.5 miles per hour. I picked up the pace a little. I've even had days here where my average pace was 3.6. And that was not on purpose either. I think that was just, well, the fact that it's been mostly downhill since the peak height of the trip, but also some high altitude training and just being farther in and more well trained. It's been good. This drill instructor voice, boy, you better stop shuffling your feet or you're gonna be pounding those bad boys up and down. I'm not even shuffling today, Ziggy. I'm not even, maybe occasionally I catch one shuffle where the ground comes up, but for the most part today, it ain't even shuffling. Adventure so far, your kids will never believe this, thank God it's been recorded. Yeah. I've heard some people say, Richie, and I think it's true, that this is probably the most well-recorded walk across the continent, or the country ever. Which is cool. It's nice to be able to have that title. It's nice. I've been watching it live for months. Well, was there some place where the walk was a major uphill walk, hilly? Random fillets, yeah, the hardest day of this trek was coming up Wolf's Creek Summit. Wolf's Creek Pass Summit, Wolf's Creek Pass, whatever it's called. But it was where we reached our highest elevation at 10,857 foot in Colorado. It took me 3 hours to cover 5 miles. Yeah, that's what it was. 3 hours to cover 5 miles. So I was walking at a pace about half what I normally do. I would get about 40 feet and I was so high up in the air that I couldn't breathe. And I'd have to stop, take a break, rest up, catch my breath. And then I'd get another 40 feet, stop, catch my breath, all that good stuff. And it was pretty brutal. Aside from that, the hardest consecutive 3 days were probably that stretch between Seligman and Kingman. Spaces through eastern Ohio because it's very developed, and because it's very developed, it's hard to find places to set up your tent, right? So we found this public garden, and it was listed as a public park on Google, so we were like, a public park? Sweet, we can camp here, no problem. Only to find out that it was in fact a public garden or a public park, but this public garden had rangers that worked it and was only open during certain hours. So there was this guy around like 8 o'clock as the park was closing who came around in a buggy, and he was driving around and around, and he was patrolling for people that were in there later than they should have been, trying to close it all down. He was taking his job super serious, and there was a while that we were like trying to hide in the bushes, wait for him to pass, and then leap back out, try to set up. And then when we heard his buggy coming, he'd grab everything, throw it in the bushes and hide and wait. And he just kept coming around, and we kept trying to guess on when he was going to be done, and he just never finished up. So eventually we gave up. But we literally fought with him, jumping back and forth into the woods, trying to hide from him and everything like that for like an hour to an hour and a half, because we so badly just wanted to set our tent up on the nice, soft, grass that they had in their public garden. But we couldn't do it, and eventually we had to walk away, and it was a horrible, horrible fight. But I remember that fight to this day. This is the first town you'll get to once you cross over California, Needles. You have probably thought of this before. Will the footage be used for a treadmill video? I have not thought of that before. But I'm down. If anyone wants to pay the licensing fee to use this as a treadmill video, why not? We blacked out? Oh, perfect. Are we back though? We're back? How long were we blacked out? I wasn't paying attention. Also, why did we black out? Must have hit a bump or something. Alright, I was just talking to myself then. That's fine. I'm okay with that. I can talk to myself for a while. Pretty much your whole story? Alright, that's probably good. It's probably a story that I shouldn't tell anyway. Basically, there was a nice patch of green grass that Kyle and I wanted to camp on so bad, but it was on an area that was being patrolled by rangers until like 9 o'clock at night. And we kept trying to like creep our way on there, but every time we got close to creeping our way onto the grass, the ranger came by in a buggy. And we fought with him back and forth for like an hour and a half, running away from him, running to the green, before we had to call it a night and give up. And we had to give up on the nice patch of green, well-manicured grass. It was very upsetting. I don't know for sure. Gosh, just finished a walk from southern Florida to Minnesota and Northern Point. That's pretty cool. How many days off have you had? Oh, Danny, the GFP, I don't know. I probably should have done a better job of keeping track of that. That's a good question. I will know once I go back and like recover the footage of what I actually walked and look at everything. I have all of the days that I did walk spelled out on my Twitter, and all the off days spelled out on the Twitter, but offhand I don't know. Only 30 seconds of black. Okay, that's good. Notice the 3 hours down today you're giving me work when I get back tomorrow night. Sorry about that, Danger. But I hope you're having a fun time camping, man. I have to remember, camping's a fun thing to do when you don't have to do it every night for 6 months. Cool. If I had a guess, I mean, I don't have to guess by any stretch of the imagination. I could just look it up, KJ. But if I had to guess, maybe like 7. Well, why don't I just check? Agricultural check at the border. Well, we actually don't know if there's going to be one. So this is to the subway just over the border in Needles. And to that, there is 9.1 miles. So it's probably like 8 miles to the border. Don't exaggerate, it's only been 5 months, a big baby. Lol. Actually, still, to be honest with you, there are some nights when the night sky is feeling real chill, smooth, and beautiful, where I still love camping out here in the tent. I'm gonna be honest with you. Every once in a while, you find a nice patch of ground, no rocks digging up into your spine, and just a beautiful, cool, calm sky and stars as far as the eye can see. It's beautiful out here. It's beautiful out here. In the words of Jim Carrey, B-E-A-U. Alright. Why always so dramatic? Everything is awful. T, I'm telling you though, literally yesterday, I literally, like no overemphasizing or anything like that or exaggerating, but I literally walked down 3,000 foot in elevation. Like I said, Coyote Pass was at about 3,700 foot, and when we were walking down to Bullhead City, we were at just over 500 foot in elevation. Which means that a lot of the walk between here and the coast is going to be uphill again. Which is great. Why not? Bring it on. I'm down for some Highland Desert. Hey, Carlos Top, how's it going? No emphasizing anything. So about 2 hours probably. Google says it's closer to 3 hours. Google also says it takes longer to walk throughout a city than it does in the middle of nowhere because you have to take crosswalks and waiting at crosswalks into account. So I can roughly say it's going to be somewhere between 2 and 3 hours. But to be honest with you, we only have about another 2 hours of sunlight. So I don't know if we're going to make it, but we're going to try. We're going to try. My legs are feeling pretty good right now, barring anything disastrous happening with the cars that are whizzing by my head at 60 miles per hour. We might be able to make it. Are your wheels fixed yet? They are, Carlos Top. We got ourselves some brand new wheels. My axle is still broken, but the wheels are brand new and riding smooth. They feel beautiful. Okay, beeping it. I look at the map. The AG inspection station is the vital junction for US 95 in California. 62 meet in the desert areas, and the stations are not always at the state lines. Well, that's interesting. I'm also Principal Matthew. I am not sure if we're going to go all the way down to Vertus Junction or not, or Vital Junction. There is a gas station there, which means that there is a potential place to replenish water supplies. Talking's hard. So it might be worth it to go there, but if there's a cut through, it also might be worth it just to be able to cut some mileage off of the trip. DL Miller, I am pushing a baby stroller in front of me. If you type in exclamation mark pram, P-R-A-M, you can see exactly what it looks like. But I am pushing the baby stroller because it carries all of my gear and equipment in it, so I don't have to carry it on my back. And while we were walking through the desert a couple days ago, the 2 rear wheels on it decided that they didn't want to exist anymore and just blew up. So I had to get 2 new real wheels. I had to abandon my one true love, Mr. Wilson, here in the desert, and drive back to him in a U-Haul the next day that I had rented from Kingman, Arizona, to try to save his life. And we did it successfully. Let's go to Mr. Oh, it's actually below sea level, so you're walking down. Oh, that's good. Down and then, you know, back up. I also don't think we're going through Death Valley, or I hope not. Don't walk on this road in the dark, it would be suicide. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Are you definitely going to be done on the 23rd? Yes, Carlos, stop. Come hell or high water, your boy will be touching that pier at noon on October 23rd. Hey, don't say that too loud, Danger Tater. Wink. Keep Cornelius a secret. You won't need to go through the AG inspection statement. It's only for eastbound traffic, only traveling in California. 62. Wait, really? So it's for people going into Arizona. I did notice Arizona had some inspection stations too. I actually passed by one just after or just before Golden Valley, the way we were walking on 68. There was an inspection statement. How many times have you almost been hit by a vehicle? I mean, realistically, I think there's only been one close call, and that was in Fort Wayne, Indiana, when there was a guy turning left that either just didn't see us or what, and almost hit our stroller. But other than that, I mean, most of it's just been like this, where it's whizzing right by our shoulder, but they're not actually close to hitting us. Danger Data, thank you for the 2 bits, and Carla, thank you for the bit. I appreciate it. This one has very strict laws about bringing outside season. I guess so, Mixed Valley. I guess California does too. Now we have our buddy Cornelius in here with us. Cornelius, of course, just being a cob of corn that we took from a field in Kansas. Or I mean that we bought legally from a stall in Kansas. That we're a little bit worried that they might have interest in him when we cross over state lines here. I'm sure we'll be fine, but we just want to try to get him to the ocean so that he can try to swim his way across to Miz. Of course, we know we're in the wrong ocean, but he'll figure it out. the inspection station is for the traffic coming from Arizona, but you're coming down from 75. They get a turn. The station to cross the other side of the road. You won't go through. Nice. All right, all the Han Solo type-esque smugglers out there, I hope you're taking notes. You ever want to get seeds across the border, you just have to walk them across in a baby stroller and avoid the AG stations. Boom. I've never felt more like Han Solo in my life. That's very loud. Always sees a loud. Yep. Very Southwest architecture. Yeah, that one is. Yeah, it is. But you know, we are in the Southwest. So we have a saying back home. It's like, I've said this a bunch of times, so I'll say it again. It's if you go far enough north, you've gone south. And I think that's true with if you've gone far enough west, you've gone east too. And I'm pretty sure that things are going to be like Southwest until we get into California, and then all of a sudden things are going to start looking a lot more like they did back home on the East Coast. Okay, looking forward to not having to walk 20 plus miles a day in about 20 days. In 15 days, if you don't count today, Godzilla. And yes, I am. Yes, I am. I am taking about 2 weeks off from doing literally anything. A week in Santa Monica, and then a week when I get back home before I start at work again. And it's going to be good to just be able to relax again, not be able to stress about schedule and making sure that I have enough supplies so that I don't die in the desert somewhere. It's going to be nice. Take a load off the mind. When you took the U-Haul and abandoned Mr. Wilson, how did you ensure that nobody would take him? So, unfortunately, Carlos Top, it was a very, very, very hard decision to make to leave Mr. Wilson, strictly because there was really nothing I could do to make sure that no one would take him. So all I could do was I pulled him off the side of the road. I took a couple of bungee cords and I bungee corded him to a utility pole that was out there. The thought being that if at least it looked like there was an attempt to tie him to something, people would think that someone was coming back for him. But I didn't have any paper to leave a note on him. I didn't have any locks. I didn't have any chains. I didn't have nothing. It would have been hard to push him out of there because he didn't have wheels. So the only way someone could have gotten him out is if they took a pickup truck like I did, got him, put him in the bed of the pickup truck because he won't fit in the car. God knows. So, but I abandoned him at like probably 5:30 at night, and I was back there to get him at like 9 o'clock the next morning. So he was not left for very long either, which helped. You wave to the nice inspectors when you come by. I feel like that makes me look suspicious, Principal Matthew. If you wave and wink to him, hey, how's it going? Gotta sit still for 5 minutes. If he's not walking, if we're doing something else, he did the smart thing. I mean, I try to do the smart thing, Richie, but sometimes our hands are tied with what we have available to us. I had to abandon him. I tried everything I could to get him to Kingman. I cannibalized one of his wheels to try to rebuild it so that I could drive him on 2 wheels. And that only got me about another 2, maybe 3 miles in. It was pretty rough. You got spare rubber and tubes for it now? Captain Happy Pants, I had spare inner tubes and spare rubbers for him. That wasn't the problem. The problem was the roads that we walked him on were so uneven, dirty, and covered in rocks and sand that the spokes actually blew up. The spokes that hold the wheel in place and prevent it from wobbling are what broke. They actually blew up, which was not good. Not good at all. There's pictures of it all in the Discord if you want to see them. Also, when I make the YouTube video recaps for this trip, I'm sure I will go into detail about the travesties that we experienced in Arizona. Yeah, it was pretty brutal, man. Did Mr. Wilson cry when you left him? Yes, he did. You should have seen what I looked like, too, when I left him, Carlos Top. I took my Camelback, and I strapped my Camelback to the front of me so that it was sitting on my chest. Put my hiking backpack on my back after I loaded it with about 60 pounds of all of my clothing and everything like that. I had to leave. I I had to leave the dehydrated bits behind in Wheelston, which was not good. Well, I gotta make sure we didn't black out there. That's a nice big old pothole. Oh no, we're good. I had to leave the dehydrated bits, which is not good, because if I lost those, I wouldn't be able to make it through the desert stretch, so that hurt. But I took my tent and my sleeping bag, packed that in my hiking backpack with all my clothes, and then I took all the electronics and gear and I put that in the subway cooler, and I threw the cooler on over my shoulder, and I literally just continued walking through the desert, carrying about 80 pounds of weight, like 70 pounds of weight on my back. I made it another 5 miles or so until I could get to just the outskirts of Kingman, when I was able to finally get an Uber, because it turns out Ubers won't come out into the middle of the desert for you. Who would have guessed? Made it to my hotel, immediately got up, walked to a Subway because I needed to get food. While I was at the Subway, I ordered the 2 new wheels, which I didn't know if they were going to work. I ordered them from a third-party website. The wheels were $100 a piece, and I had to pay $90 in expedited shipping to get them in 2 days. The website didn't have any left wheels listed, so I had to buy 2 right wheels, which I still don't know what the difference is between a right and a left wheel, because if you take a right wheel and you flip it, it's a left wheel. But then they came in once I got back to the hotel, I had to rent the U-Haul, or order the U-Haul for first thing in the morning. And the first thing in the morning, I walked to the U-Haul station, got the U-Haul, picked up Wilson, brought him back to the hotel. I had to load him up into the U-Haul pickup truck by myself, unload him by myself, get him up to the hotel room without any wheels on him by myself, drive the U-Haul back. Then I had to Uber from where the U-Haul was to where I got picked up from Uber the day before, so that I could finish walking from that location to my hotel, so that I could say that I've walked this entire way and didn't make any progress by Uber or by car or anything like that. So it was one heck of a procedure. Then the next day my wheels came in and I was ready to fix them. Let the bits go. Yeah, I didn't have a choice there, Mom. I was already carrying 70 pounds of gear 5 miles through the desert as it was getting dark out. I didn't get picked up until it was pitch black. Coyotes were howling around me. I'm sitting there on the side of the road, sitting on my hiking backpack with nowhere to go. It was not a great time, all right? It was not a great time. Hey, Bree, how's it going? And hey, Papa Joan. How much does Mr. Wilson weigh? With everything in him, Mr. Wilson's probably right around 100 to 110 pounds. So like right now, Mr. Wilson's probably about 110 pounds. Just himself, he's probably 30 or 40 pounds. I'm just watching the wheels go around and around, John Lennon. I promise you, T, there was no drama added to that story. That story was absolutely insane. But, hear me out, we made it through, fixed everything, got back on the road, and 18 days later, made it to Santa Monica, where we celebrated the achievement of a lifetime. That's what happened, baby. Go back how we do it. Nice. All that, nothing lost, amazing. Geyser Elf, no, nothing lost. The only thing that we gained, pride, confidence, and the will to make it through despite whatever obstacles get thrown in our way. We got this, baby. Sounds like fun. It was not fun during the time, Papa Joan, but like I said before, and I'll say again, man, there's no better feeling in the world than having it feel like everything is stacked against you and overcoming that obstacle and coming out and winning the other side, you know? The adrenaline rush of making it through all that was like amazing. I'm still riding the high. We left out the nearly being eaten by coyotes last time. Well, okay, that's dramatic. I wouldn't say I was nearly eaten by coyotes, but you could definitely thought while I was sitting there waiting for the Uber, the coyotes were definitely howling in the background, for sure, for sure. Yeah, you know, like I'm saying to you, after everything I've been through, I'm basically there already, you know? Basically. But also, to be fair, I've been saying that I'm basically there since I hit Kansas, so take that as you will. You're going to be there on my birthday. Oh, nice, Papa Joan. That is awesome. Papa Joan, if I remember correctly, you live somewhere near the Santa Monica area, maybe, question mark? I don't know if you're interested in coming out to celebrate a birthday at the same time as maybe celebrating a man walking across the country. All right, let's go. Tri-State's first only cannabis smoking consumption lounge and dispensary, the Kush Lounge and Cafe. I like their logo. Just a chef holding up a marijuana leaf. Nice. Nice. That's because we were too busy finding out the loudest things to go. Oh, Lord. You guys, and this is why you're writing your own book on this trip. Guys, I'm not even exaggerating. This is just what happened. Whoa. Don't forget the tarantulas riding the snake. San Diego is Switch Cons. I wish on is Twitch Corn. Whoa. Alright, let's do this, baby. I would like to get another hotel tonight just so that I can make sure all of my electronics are charged up before I start the 140-mile stretch of death. So the reason I'm saying that is because I should probably at some point stop and see what I have for options for hotels. But stopping sounds like killing my momentum, and I don't really want to do that either. Are you planning to make needles tonight? I don't know, man. It sounds like really hard to make needles tonight. If there aren't any other hotels, I might not really have a choice. Were you on Route 66? I was for a little bit, Papa Joan, for a very, very little bit. I was on the old Route 66, like the old one that's not even a road anymore for a while. And I was on the new Route 66 as well, which is like the updated part that's, I don't know, they kept for historical relevance. Hey, boss lady, Rucker Chad's wife. Just found your channel today. Where you at? Boss lady, we are currently in, where are we? South of Bullhead City, Arizona. I forget, something Mojave, something that starts with an F. Fort Mojave? Was it Fort Mojave? Either way, we are less than 300 miles away from the Santa Monica coastline, which is where we are headed from the destination that we left, being Boston, Massachusetts. I don't know if any of that made sense, but I've been walking for like 20 miles now, so I'm pretty tired. Favorite Subway sub, JL Miller. I like the chicken bacon ranch melt, 2 different types of proteins, helps recovery, and a lot of calories to help you keep on moving. This is delicious. Want a spiel? I kind of do tea, yeah. But I also kind of want all this traffic to pass by me first. So 1 second. Alrighty. So for anyone who might be new here to the channel, just so that you know what we're doing, we are currently walking across the entire continental United States of America. We left Boston, Massachusetts back on May 1st, and we are headed to the Santa Monica Pier in Santa Monica, California. We are doing the entire trip eating nothing but food that you can buy at a Subway restaurant chain, all in partnership with a charity organization called Big City Mountaineers. Big City Mountaineers is a charity organization that takes kids and adolescents from disinvested communities out on adventures in nature and the wilderness, like camping and hiking. We are also officially sponsored by Subway. Subway is paying for all of our food from here on out to Santa Monica. They are donating $10,000 to the Big City Mountaineers charity organization, and they built us a custom-made-to-order baby stroller, which is great, because we use a baby stroller to push all of our gear and equipment in, so that I don't have to carry it on my back. Not gonna lie, I think I did a pretty good job there at dodging the traffic. That was pretty good on me. I'm okay with that one. When we were kids in the 60s, we drove Route 66, crazy awesome places to stay in. Yeah, unfortunately I couldn't eat anymore with the Subways. You sound like a game show host? Yeah. well spiel. Thanks T, thanks T, and thank you for your support as well, as always. Oh god, I'm so tired. Why is spiel the word? Why is spiel a word? It shouldn't even be a word. And why do I want to pronounce it with an H in there? I want to pronounce it like spiel. Spiel. Is there an H in there? Oh god! You're about 7 miles from Needles. All of the hotels in the area seem to be there according to Google. Don't see any in the Arizona side. Yeah, I had a feeling about that. Run Forest 1, yeah, hotel search shows nothing before Needles. Alright, looks like we're gonna make it to Needles tonight. Alright, let's do this! Ah! Alright, 7 miles, 2 hours, 6:30. Let's go. Pick up the pace, we could do this. Well, you talk funny, so I don't talk funny. I talk normal. You talk funny. Is that a fact, Papa John? Are you reciting factual information to me, letting me know that Needles is the hottest place in America? I kind of believe it. It is October and it is no business being 95 degrees out, and yet here we are, a day when it is 95 degrees out in October. I got a feeling when I wake up tomorrow morning and leave the hotel and it's going to be hot too. It's going to be hot too. Boss Lady, Trucker Chad's wife, thank you very much for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. These guys don't even bother you anymore. See, it's not good. That's not a good thing, but I am so desensitized. It's not a good thing. I am so desensitized, I almost feel like playing chicken with them, you know? Just holding my arm out there until they come real close, tuck it back in, until I lose an arm. It's good. 5,000 people in Eula would just be a party town for Saturday night. Oh god. So one thing that does kind of stink, Random Fillets, is there have been opportunities for me to go out partying and having some fun, but sometimes, man, after walking, 20 plus miles in a day, all you want to do is put your head to a pillow and go to sleep. You don't exactly want to go out drinking, hooting, and hollering. But some of the best ways to meet people in an area are to go out drinking, hooting, and hollering with them, so it's a catch-22, as they say. Oh, God. Well, the coolest place too, have water. Oh yeah, we got plenty of water. I'm sure you would be going to a cowboy bar and dancing for 4 hours after all your hard work. Whoa. I also hate stadium country music, so not too many cowboy bars for me. But I love old style country music, so if I find like a old style pre-modern country style bar, you might just find your boy square dancing. You might just find your boy square dancing, line dancing. Oh god. There was a song I literally listened to like 8 times in a row yesterday when I was walking down the Arizona mountains. It's not even a particularly good song, but it was a song that brought a smile on my face, so I listened to it on repeat. And it was John Prine's Fishing and Whistle. Just a good time, just a good song. What is that? I think it's like, Father, forgive me for what I must do. If you forgive us, we'll forgive you. We'll forgive each other till we both turn blue. Then we'll both go fishing and whistling in heaven or something like that. I don't know. Good times though. I don't think you'll find much dubstep in Needles. I'm not a dubstepper either. Not anymore. It's like country. A little Willie Nelson's good. Willie Nelson did a cover of it. I actually don't know if it was a cover or I'll probably look that up before I start spitting facts about it. But I think it was a cover of Eddie Vedder's song Just Breathe. Maybe Eddie Vedder's was the cover of Willie Nelson's song Just Breathe, but either way, it's very good. what is old country music to me? Glenn Campbell. George Strait's pretty old. Alan Jackson, sure. That style, country music. Station there when it is hot, however cold at night. I'll take cold at night, man. That's actually, believe it or not, Papa John, that's not too bad. When it cools down at night, it's like a nice slow reset. What's horrible, what's really, really bad, and we had to deal with it a couple of times, was when it's like 100 degrees during the day, and it only cools down to like 90 degrees at night, and you're just expected, covered in sweat, to get up and walk another 20 miles the next day. That's bad. That's horrible. We had to do that in Kansas. I did not like that. Oh, jump riding is good. Yeah, jump riding's good. Why is Amazon so mountainous? I don't know, Carl. Stop, and I wasn't expecting it. I didn't think it was going to be mountainous, but it is very much so. Lots of elevation changes. How cold at night? Probably around below 0. Oof. I don't like the country stuff. That is, I'm so sad. Lost my girl in elephant. I'm crying. Ooh. That's my style of country too. It's a good style, Miss Sally. It's a good style. Glenn Campbell did a cover of Green Day's Good Riddance, Time of Your Life. And listening to Good Riddance performed with a little bit of banjo, mandolin, and some fiddle in there. It's an interesting time, I gotta tell you. I enjoy it. It's an interesting time. Oh, God. Ooh, sirens. That's always a good sound. Please do not pull over into me, car. Thank you. Thank you. If only someone in chat told you ahead of time about the mountains of northern Arizona, like back in the training days. Huh. See, it's always hindsight, Monty. Sure, this trip would have been way easier if I had someone like that in chat to warn me of that. But we knew, you know, we didn't. So that's just what we got to deal with. Whoa. No, trust me, Random Fillets, it does not get that cold in the summer here. No. In the summer, it does what I was just talking about. It just stays hot all night long. But in the winter, you can see, like, even in Flagstaff, dude, there were like 50-degree changes. It'd be like 80 degrees in the day, and then you'd go and it'd be almost sub 40. It was gross. That was in the fall anyway. Oh yeah, Sean, folk metal is the way to go. Listen, I'm with you, WikiBits. I can get there. I was listening to some of the things you posted for sure. If you had a chance to take a look at Willie Nelson's covers of Cindy Walker, the old tunes from the 40s and 50s, I'll check it out. Black Forest Walk, the tattoo of his should say I should have listened to Tito. And he should get it on his hand. No! Oh, God. I was like, I can laugh at it and I can picture the tattoo and it's funny. The second you say it's on my hand, I'm like, no, thank you. Oh, God. We are also very much so in the Colorado River Valley, by the way. So it's like any direction you look, you're going to see mountains because we're in a dip where the river runs. Which is not very encouraging because it just basically tells me that I'm going to have to walk uphill again in a short little while. And I don't like that. But we'll deal with it when that time comes. Until then, we just keep walking. We got to hit Needles to get to a hotel. Anyone else is gross? You know what hotel is like the cheapest but the closest to the subway at the same time? It's gonna end up being like a Red Roof Inn. I never have any good experiences at Red Roof Inns. I only have bad experiences at Red Roof Inns. Oh well. praying you to get a crappy hotel. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a crappy hotel. It's going to be the Red Roof Inn, probably. Tattoo on his face in the shape of a G. You know what? First of all, Matthew, even that one's fine. I can picture that one all day. But as soon as you put it on the hand, I'm out. I'm gone. You lost me. That was a good experience at the Red Roof Pool. Bed bugs on a good night. I have not. I've stayed in hotels with cockroaches. I have stayed in some gross hotels. I've stayed in the smokers' rooms of hotels that smelled like I was gonna get attacked by a smoke monster in the middle of the night. But I have not yet had bed bugs, which is good, because on a trip like this, once you get bed bugs, they are in your sleeping bag, in your tent, and you bring them with you everywhere you go, which is not good and not something I want to do. So is it worth it to risk it and go stay at a Red Roof Inn? I don't know. Why did our driver just have a boat in Arizona? We're actually, Carla, like I said, we're right next to the Colorado River, but even just north of the Colorado River, there's a place called Lake Mead, which is a pretty famous lake here in Arizona. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. You had slug bugs? I did have that, Principal Matthew, yes. And my God, was that horrible. I've also had ticks that when I rolled up my tent, didn't see them, but then when I unroll my tent the next day, I find them sitting there, and they've just like been living in my tent bag for a day or two, and that's pretty gross. Don't like when that happens. Like me, it has been drying up though. I mean, yes, it has been drying up. Well, for right now, you can still take a boat in there. And there were all sorts of like jet ski rentals and ski-doo rentals and all that, all up and down the strip at Bullhead City, right on the river there. It was pretty cool. If I had stayed in Laughlin for 2 days instead of having to do it in Kingman, I probably would have rented a ski-doo because that sounded like a lot of fun. Not sure how to do America spell it. It's M-E-A-D. Yep. Could you picture that though? Like 16 days away or 15 days away from making it to the end, and your boy just like breaks his neck on a ski-doo in the Colorado River. Lake Havasu party town when I was in high school. Nice. Ow, ow, ooh, bushes, ow. They found a barrel in it. It may or may not have been contained something bad. That's gross. I want none of that. Lake Mead was beautiful when I was a kid 40 years ago. I hear there's still like, I hear it's still beautiful, just in like a different way. You kind of have to admire it for what it's become more than what it was. Hey, thanks Jeep for moving over, I love you. Hey, thanks truck for moving over, I love you. Can we get the other cars behind you that have no one in their lanes to do it? Yeah, we can. Hey, thanks truck for moving over, I love you. Hey, thanks other truck. Woo! That's like 4 for 4. Yeah, the problem with the other side of the road, Lunacy, is I cannot see the traffic coming at me, which means that if I'm going to get hit, I'm going to get hit and not be able to brace myself and not know about it. Not even get an attempt to dodge, which is not good. I think that's how long the barrel is in there, give or take. Yep. Listen, Captain Happy Pants, I already got attacked by radioactive dogs once on this trip. I don't need to be dealing with mystery barrels and Lake Cedar. Since we hit Atchison, we've just been right on it. Beep Beep Needles was a major stop on the old Route 66. Nice. That's pretty. Black screen. Okay, 1 second. Oh no, it came back. Oh god. Back, all right. Lake Havasu City is home of the London Bridge. It is disassembled, shipped from London, England, reassembled brick by brick, and Lake Havasu is Wait a second, is it Principal Matthew? I've been here before then. That's interesting. I have been here before then. When I was a kid, about 6 years old, I was visiting my aunt that lives in, Phoenix, Arizona, or Scottsdale, or wherever it is. And my dad wanted us to be able to say that we had been to California before in our lives. So he drove us, packed us in the car, and drove us like 5 hours to the London Bridge. And then turned around and drove us back to his aunt's house in an act of futility that rivals, basically anything that a bored parent will do to a child. I think I've been here. Give us back our bridge. Whoa. Interesting, once he got near California, the mosquitoes got bad. No, I don't want to hear that. I haven't really had to deal with mosquitoes in a very long time. He was named after the Needles group of principals in the Lake Office City on the Arizona side. Hold on. Is my mom still in chat? I need my mom to confirm this story. London Bridge keeps falling down. Yeah. I'm pretty sure when I was like 5 or 6 years old, my dad packed me and my 3 brothers into a small car and drove us 5 hours while we were on one of the few vacations that we got to go see the London Bridge in the middle of nowhere. I grew a beer thinking it would say distinguished gentleman, and instead turns out it says senior discount, please. Well, please visit London Bridge if that's a possibility. I'm going to be honest with you, Danger Taylor. I do not think it is a possibility, but I think I've been there before. Have there been a significant amount of public restrooms to be able to take care of business along your routes? No, no. Most of the time I'm out in the middle of nowhere and have to use what's available in the middle of nowhere. I would say most of my business has been conducted in a restroom, but there have certainly been times without restrooms available. The Office City is a fun little tourist trap. I camped around there many times. Nice. Parts of Grapes of Wrath filmed in Needles. Okay. Lots of traffic in the middle of nowhere. If you want quantifiable data on that, DL Miller, I am I am down entirely 1 toilet paper roll and halfway through another toilet paper roll of business conducted outside of bathrooms. True pogo, people go and dance. No, the world is Sean's bathrooms. If you make it to TwitchCon, I'll walk in before it ends. I'll gift you 5 gift subs. I wish, Halo Man, but no way. Actually, when does TwitchCon end? I don't actually know that. Did you tell the stories of the radioactive dogs? I just got popcorn. So it's not much to tell, but there is a city on the Navajo Reservation called Tuba City. And just east of Tuba City on Highway 160, there is a place called Rare Metals. Well, if you look into Rare Metals, it's a small little town, but it's also a uranium mills deposit site. The place where they dump all of the extra materials dug out of uranium mines. Now, as you can tell, it's very much so fenced off, contained. You're not allowed on there. We got all the government signs and stampage on it and everything like that. Well, as it turns out, that does not stop the reservation dogs from living on top of the uranium mills deposits, which are just concrete encased holes in the ground, basically, that have all of the stuff, the remains from the uranium mills. So as I was walking by there, for some reason, one of the reservation dogs took offense to me and decided to run from about a mile out and start barking at me. It was followed by an entire pack of like 12 dogs. I took a picture of them and uploaded it to the Discord. That managed to get on the other side of the fence and chased me down the road on 160 a little bit. Now, I know better than to run. I just continued to bark and then stopped. And once they saw that I wasn't going to run or pay them any attention, they turned around and walked back onto the uranium mills deposit site and left me alone. That was the story. Oh, sorry. Sorry about that. A few miles south of Needles. Yeah, that's right. I locked myself out of the house once. I ended up having to conduct business into a plastic bag. Not recommend, but still gets the job done. This is grade 2 or first one? Yeah, but I don't actually know how long it lasts. So, black screening in the back. Nice. Alright, sorry about that, Captain Happy Pants. But yeah, the gist was I was passing by a uranium mills deposit site and got chased off by a pack of dogs that lived on the site. I think it was just so gross for the environment. Peppa the Dwarf, unfortunately, with the environment the way it is around here, with all of the off-roading necessary just to like live on a normal basis, sometimes they're kind of necessary. Little Rascal 582, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, and welcome to the walk. As much as I agree, they are pretty fuel inefficient, but sometimes, yeah, you just need them to get the job done. Let's go move aside. We'll call it. Hey, El Plagiato, I so don't like this road. No shoulder, so much traffic, much too fast. Yeah, I agree with all that. I am not happy here, but you got to get through here to get to the sidewalk that's available to us in Needles. Also, Needles is officially California, so let's get her done, I suppose. You gotta face the bad to get with the good, or something like that. I don't know. That's smart. Alright. Also, man, I am just so dead on the inside when it comes to the fear factor that I should have standing this close to cars moving as fast as they are. Just numb. A used one would do the job, I say? Yeah. And I will say, Peppa the Dwarf, I think most of them out here are used or secondhand. Occasionally you will see a brand new one, but you know, you only get the used ones from the brand new ones, I suppose. A weird little ecosystem. Down on the inside is fine, just don't get a... I like that this name stings. Just for you, I refuse to die on the outside, just for you. You know, and you know, every other reason I have in my life to keep on living, for sure. Good morning from Australia. Hey, Nathan. Drake Uncharted, great name, great game. How's it going? From wherever we are in Arizona. All right, Miss Sally. Here's the nickel ornament. I had to think about whether or not I could spit, but we have plenty of water. We can spit. All right. Nathan Drake Uncharted. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, and welcome to the walk, bud. Let's get her going. God, they're so close. If you ever grow 3 eyes and gills and start breathing like a fish, we know who's to blame. All right. How much farther do I have here? I will say though, guys, I am at the point where occasionally there are hotels and motels that are not, for some reason, represented on Google. And if I do come across a cheap motel that I can find here, I will probably take it. My legs are hurting just a bit. And like I said, it'd be a real push to get us into Needles. Despite the reputation for California having high housing costs, Needles is one of the very cheapest way cheaper than most of the U.S. No kidding, Prince of Lefty. Well, that's interesting. For anyone who's interested in real estate speculation, that's pretty interesting. Washington is so quickly catching up. Yeah. Everywhere is catching up, D.L. Miller. It's all on the rise. And what a sad rise it is. Probably 2 more hours till Needle. That can't be a lunacy. How we've been saying 2 more hours till Needle for the past hour and a half, I feel like. I mean, we're either gonna make it there or we're not. You know, that's how that goes. Oh god. I think we'll make it there though. I think we're fine. Everything's fine. It's all fine. The problem is though, is like we're pushing ourselves today, which is, it's good because you want to push ourselves to get ahead of schedule, but we're pushing ourselves the day before we have to push ourselves in that 140-mile desert stretch. So that's just unfortunate time. We go through Joshua Tree when in Cali. Beats International, I would go through the town of Joshua Tree, which I think is unfortunately just north of the actual Joshua Tree National Forest. It's a hard maybe. Hard maybe. There's a pedestrian light, but no sidewalk. Isn't that annoying, El Flagiato? It's like they're telling you, yeah, sure, pedestrians can be here, but we don't want you to. We're not gonna build any infrastructure for you. And then, to make matters worse, they threw a rumble strip on this road. So now, you boys gotta try to straddle the rumble strip here, which is one of my least favorite activities to do all the time. It gets real bumpy real fast. Real bumpy real fast. Alright, now we're sort of brushing our feet a little bit. There we go. I love how City Planners Place stretches the sidewalk and decide, okay, that's enough at the most random spot. Yeah, it makes no sense, man. It makes no sense. And it ends up honestly hurting you more than helping you in most cases. Because like you expend a lot of energy trying to jump the curb to get up onto the sidewalk. That's only going to be there for another 50 feet. Protect the axle from the rumble strip at all costs. No kidding, helmet. No kidding. That's why I'm in the street again. Did you see that whole thing on America's Roadworks where they turn rumble strips into a song? I have seen that, yeah. Unfortunately though, I think the rumble strip that they turned into a song has already since deteriorated, so it no longer works. But it was a pretty cool stunt. Also, yeah, pedestrians are unfortunately seen as third-class citizens in America and are treated accordingly. I have noticed a trend like that a little bit. I've not seen that one. I'll check it out. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool deal, man. I think it was like a stretch of road in Utah where if you drove the speed limit, you had to drive at the correct speed, and you went over the rumble strip, it played apart from William Tell's 1812 Overture or something like that. It's a broken record now. Yep. Is it hot out there? Scrub 35. It was 95 degrees out today, which is a little spicy, but not too spicy. Sean will sing you a rumble strip song. Well, there you go. I just kind of did. Oh God. I feel like nothing destroys shoes faster than trying to walk in the divots of a rumble strip though. I just hate rumble strips now. I used to like them when I was a driver. I'm like, oh, these are great tools to help me keep my focus on the road. Now I just hate them. I'm like, hey, drivers should just be focused on the roads and they shouldn't need a random strip on the side of the road to keep their focus. I'm going to Lancaster, California. Oh, that's pretty cool. Hopefully it's a new one, D.L. Miller, and still working. God, it hurts. Let's just... Definition of an intellectual: someone who can tell, listen to the William Tell overture, never once think of the Lone Ranger. We're like 10 farms away from Cali. Nice, thanks, B. God, 10 farms feels like so far away. We celebrate California with new shoes. I actually already, I changed into my new pair of shoes last night to look fancy on the casino floor. And so I'm wearing the new pair of shoes right now. I wanted it to look dapper for all of the Kid Rock fans. God, what a weird time last night was. What's today currently in? Halo Man, we are in Arizona. We were in Nevada this morning, and now we're back in Arizona, and then we'll be in California at about 10 farms. Do you know of anyone who's going to be there to greet you at the finish line? I know a lot of people. Yeah, Carla, yep. Friends, family, extended family. A lot of people from Stream, I think, are confirmed going to be there. Yeah, it's going to be a good time, I think. Hope they feel good. Well, they did until I started walking in the rumble strip. And now they feel bad. So this is meant to be hit at 55 miles per hour. Yeah. I think if you're close, you'll still be able to hear it. But like the prime sound is 55. Where's the finish line? Winning is the only option. Santa Monica Pier in Santa Monica, California is the finish line. We started our trek back in Boston, Massachusetts, and we are headed to the Santa Monica Pier. It's gonna be about 3,500 miles. That's how we measured back in the day, about 2 farms down that way. Captain Happy Vance, that's pretty much how we've been measuring since about Indiana. I don't know, joining you on the walk at some point in the greater Los Angeles area. Come on out, Principal Matthew. Love to have you, man. You've been an amazing part of this journey. Any news crews coming? Not that I know of just yet, Carlos Top, but there are some things in the works, I'm sure. Are you going to do hitchhiking streams next? Scrub 35, I have a whole agenda and thing mapped out for exactly what content we're going to be streaming next. It doesn't start until January 1st, so I'm going to take 2 months to just do like chiller streams, kind of like seasonal stuff, you know, for Thanksgiving and Christmas. And then once January hits, we'll go on with a full board stream schedule and hit it. You walked all the way from Boston? Yes, I did when it was the only option. I walked all the way from Boston to here, about 3,200 miles, and I did it all eating nothing but food that I could buy at a Subway restaurant chain. And streamed most of it. You walk at night too? Nope. No, I haven't had to yet, which is good. We're in the desert now. It's gonna get a little bit hotter, so we might have to walk more towards the early morning and the later night, but usually we're done walking by the time it gets dark, for sure. Oh God, I missed a hint. And Thundercat, yeah, walked. We've walked all the way from, sorry, I missed that. We walked all the way from Boston to here, and we only have less than 300 miles left to go before we hit the Santa Monica Pier. Alright. Oh God, hold on. It'd be cool if Subway sponsors you after this as well. Captain Happy, well, after? Yeah, I don't know about after, but we are sponsored by Subway as of Ohio. They are paying for all of our food. They donated $10,000 to the charity that we were walking for called Big City Mountaineers. And they built us a custom-made baby stroller, which is what we were pushing in front of us, that carries our tent, sleeping bag, all of our hiking equipment and clothing. Extra water, extra food, all that good stuff. Just watch Hitch right across the country, but walking is on another level. Winning is the only option. We love Hitch here on this channel. And yeah, we just heard about his successful journey to hitchhike across all the way to TwitchCon in San Diego. Oh God. What is that on your left? Those are bales of hay. Lots and lots and lots of hay. Looks like a clear out hay field. What do we got? Oh god, it's got so much worse, guys, when the rumble strip came in. Literally just makes it like 10 times more difficult to walk. I hate these things so much. Alright, let's just keep on going. They're good. They save lives, Sean. They're good. They save lives. Do you camp at a hotel? How much weight loss? So Winnie's the only option. We haven't checked our weight loss since day 31 when we hit Cleveland, Ohio. But on day 31 of the trip, we had lost 29.6 pounds. So if I had to guess, we've probably lost around 50 to 60 pounds. Today is day 161 of the journey, which means 160 nights. Of those 160 nights, I believe 49 of them have been spent in a hotel. Everything else has been spent in a tent and a sleeping, or sorry, 49 in a hotel, 5 with friends and family, and then the rest has been spent in a tent and a sleeping bag. So 100 and something days in a tent and a sleeping bag. They're coming over to an RV park. Maybe they'll let you rent a spot for a tent. This name stinks. I actually was thinking about that earlier, not gonna lie. But maybe. What's crazy is it only took them 20 days and 50 some odd rides to get there. Yeah, dude, Hitch is good. Hitch is a professional. He knows what he's doing. Where did you start? Lisa and Harley, I started in Boston, Massachusetts by dipping my hand into the Boston Harbor right outside of the New England Aquarium. That's where I know you from, Nina Tater. Y'all. Is a huge accomplishment? Thanks, winning's the only option. I mean, we're not there yet. We still got about another 15 days to go after today. We'll be there soon, for sure. Oh, Shaw. What is the longest distance between subways so far? So DL Miller, the longest land distance between subways was supposed to be about 196 miles, but we ended up cutting that down to closer to about 130 to 140 miles. I forget which one it was. But right after we leave Needles, it's going to be 140 miles between the next subway and 29 Palms. So that's going to end up being the longest stretch. Like I said, we can only hold subs for about 3 days, so 140 days is 7 days. We're going to try to do it in 6, but that still leaves 3 days where we won't be able to get food. So what we did for that is my family back home bought a whole bunch of subs, took the meat and veggies outside of the subs, dehydrated them, and vacuum sealed them to make Subway jerky that we will live off of for 3 days in the desert. Really cool IRL streams is where you'll find me. Absolutely, the Inchitator knows what's up. How does it feel to be so close? It feels good in a lot of ways, Carlos Top, but unfortunately, as we're nearing the end is kind of when the equipment has started to fall apart. So for the past like week, I really haven't been able to stream a whole lot because I've been fighting to keep my equipment operational. Between replacing the wheels on Mr. Wheels in the Air, this morning I spent 10 miles walking to 6 different stores to try to find a micro HDMI adapter that I could use to work the stream. It's been pretty great. Family, I saw you walking yesterday. Oh, no kidding, Lisa and Harley. Well, yeah. Nice to see you then. Hotel tomorrow? No, sweet love me, I'm going to try to get a hotel tonight. If I don't get a hotel tonight, we won't be able to get one for that 6 to 7 day period through the desert. Oh, that's amazing. Great idea. Thanks, man. Then Twitch changed the category. Didn't know when to just chatting, so came across it. Oh, I got you, Captain Happy Pants. We changed the category. We used to be in travel and outdoors, but we changed it to just chatting. And we've seen an increase in attention since making the change. Unfortunately, I don't think Twitch does a great job at pushing the travel and outdoors category. Unfortunate. The subway drought is shorter with a typo, 29 miles to 140 pounds. There you go, I like that. I like that. Oh God. That sun goes down so fast, guys, at the end of the day here. I feel like it was just in the middle of the sky like half an hour ago, and now it's basically on the horizon. It's not great. only took 30 days to walk Boston to Cleveland. Wow. Yeah, it did. So Winnie, well, first of all, winning the only option. When I first started this trip, man, I was full of gumption, spice, and vinegar. I was so excited and hyped that I was schmoovin', man. I was schmoovin'. It took me 7 days to get out of Massachusetts. 7 days to get out of Massachusetts. Then I think it was like 21 days. No, not even quite. It would have been like 18, 19 days to get out of New York. 3 days for Pennsylvania. And then another 2 or 3 days to get to Cleveland on day 31. 8 farms to go. Subway should have provided an emergency airdrops from the Hold on. I'm losing the little shoulder I had. Should have provided airdrops for the undeserved country. Dehydrated ham is sown, boys and girls. Dude, Captain Happy Pants, the ham is definitely the best meat dehydrated. Definitely by far. You'd think maybe the turkey would be good, but the dehydrated turkey is not good. Roast beef was not good. Ham's the way to go for anyone who's decided to do something like this in the future. Vim and vinegar. Vim and vigor. Yeah, but I say vim and vinegar. Are on all the VODs. Archived on YouTube. Winning is the only option. They are going to be uploaded to YouTube. For right now, I think just days 2 through 70 are uploaded right now. The rest of them will be uploaded. And then also when I get back home, I'll edit the whole trip down into like probably somewhere between like 6 and 10 YouTube videos that talk about the entire trip as a whole. My problem would be I want to... The tough part about this trip is that I've had such a tight schedule because I don't have any money to keep this trip going. This trip has cost me about $25,000. So I have to make it to the end. So I can't keep stopping to look at things like the Grand Canyon. So what I've done is I've compiled a list of things that I want to check out, and I'm going to drive this route sometime later in my life and redo all the things that I missed out on the first time around. Oh God. Unserved. Oh no, I got you. Yeah, but a lot of them are. Yeah, what's YouTube channel? Subway Sean 1? Or just Subway Sean? It's either Subway Sean or Subway Sean and then the number 1. Subway turkey sounds horrid. Turkey's already dry as it is. Well, are you flying home, Thundercat? Yes, I will be flying home. I'm going to spend a week out in Santa Monica, fly home and spend a week recuperating before going back to work. They should have powdered the subs and let you drink them as instant soup. Sounds pretty good, actually. I'm not gonna lie. I love soup, though. I love soup. It won't be easy to edit thousands of hours of footage. No, it will not. No, it will not. No, it will not. But I will do it. I will do it. He's going to revisit every bush in a car. Oh, God. It's both brilliant and revolting. Freeze and blend for a subway straight. Wait, this sign right here, that can't be right. Spirit Mountain Casino, cabin's rent says it's 103 degrees out? That's not right. There's no way that's right. It's hot, but it ain't that hot. In Santa Monica, are you going to get a hotel every night or sleep in your tent? I already booked the, it's an Airbnb I got for my girlfriend and myself. My girlfriend's not exactly the tenting type. She's more of a glamping kind of girl than a camping kind of girl, if you know what I mean. Please don't drive those fake roads you walked on. Yeah, no. The nice part about doing it in a car, Observer Mama Bird, is like that place where I was tracing Interstate 40. When I'm in a car, I could just drive on Interstate 40. It would make life so much easier. What part of Illinois you go through? Approximate day. Illinois. Oh, God. These are not... not questions I have the answer to right off the top of my head. Approximate day, June 28th, is when we were in Peoria, Illinois. because that's when we got Mr. Wilson, right? So June 28th would have been day, what, 31 in May, 30 in June. 31 plus 28 is 59. So day 59 would be in Peoria, Illinois. It's 1:03 o'clock somewhere. 1:03 is score sheet. We'll show 94 now. Yeah, that's right, Principal Matthew. Spear Mountain sign has been broken for years. Oh, okay, Jones Junkie. That makes sense. No one has Mr. Wilson time. Cross-country road trip starting next spring. Oh, will you take your car through the dirt roads before Kingman? No, that's what I was talking about, Lunacy. In those areas we were tracing I-40, I'll just take the car on 40. 59, math is hard. See, math is hard when you've just walked 20-something miles in 95-degree temperatures. Lol. Yes, on the side of our road, maths is hard. Also, call me Moogie. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. And a welcome to the walk. It's gonna take a second. Blah, blah, blah. Exqueezes, exqueezes. Everything hurts. Alright, your boy's gonna do the cardinal mistake of looking at how much farther he actually has to go. Oh boy, about 5 miles. How far have I gone? According to this. 23, okay. This might end up being a 30-mile day. It's like 24 in my pocket. 5.2 left to go. Probably a nice comfy bed in that trailer coming up. When stream ends, you're just going to continue walking off stream. I usually do winning is the only option. And the only reason I do that is because I've been told that it is not safe to let people on the interwebs know exactly where you're sleeping at night. So I generally end stream a little bit earlier, keep walking, find a spot to camp and sleep, and stay safe that way. Anyone showing up at Santa Monica Pier, please bring Sean and Oscar for Best Drama Actor. Can I help you, T? Your boy ain't allowed to suffer out here on these streets. Lol. Alright, let's just do it. I just got struck with that really, really bad urge that comes up every once in a while to run for a little bit, to try to make up some time and some mileage. God, it's such a bad idea. And I'm glad I'm on this road now, because if I was on a soft sidewalk, I probably would have done it. What monster I am. 1970 Brenda, if you type in !map, it'll bring you to a website called Real Time IRL, which tracks my live location in real time as I am live streaming to show you exactly where I am. People know your exact location while you're walking all day. That they do, Carlos Top. But on the bright side of people knowing exactly where I am while I'm walking all day, if anything were to happen while I was walking all day, there would be about 103 people watching right now to see and report the crime that was committed. You should pee as high up as you can. Every people you see, Sean, to assert your dominance over the landscape and as a celebration. Oh, girl. I actually did Sweet Love Me at the highest point on this trip at Wolf Creek Summit. You better believe I whipped it out just for peeing. I own this country, I said as I peed. Mute as it in here. Lol, I never close enough. Oh god. I can't even walk to the car in the driveway, and here you are walking the whole country. Yeah, it's been fun. Psychological tricks for the home stretch. Hope I could pull some weight. Hope it works. Yeah, thanks, man. Smart was my best. Did the spell check. Whoa. No, the stream while you're sleeping in your tent, no one will mess with you. Yeah, see, that's what I'm worried about, Carlos. I can't do that. How we know not catching a plane ride when you're off stream? Trust. But also, winning is the only option. I post my pedometer results at the end of every day onto Twitter. That shows you exactly how many miles I walked, how many steps I took, and how many calories I burned throughout the day, so that you can track my exact progress compared to what you saw on stream and where I started and stopped every day. Oh god. So you have all the information of where I started and where I stopped at the end of every day, just not during the actual day of the walk-in. Like tomorrow morning, you'll know exactly where I stopped today. You just won't know until tomorrow morning. Yo, yo, yo! Trailer Sean's dominance is when Mr. I wanted, when it was the only option, I wanted to be ahead of any claims like that anyone could make. So I've tried to be as transparent as possible with this stuff to let people know exactly what I'm doing, where I'm going. I've saved all of my receipts from Subway to show that I've eaten nothing but Subway the entire time. It's been good stuff. It's been good stuff. Hey, the Obliterated, how's it going? And Campus, how's it going? Have you counted every Dollar General you've passed along the way? I have not, but when I go to edit the footage, I'll go back and I'll count every Dollar General along the way. There have been quite a few of them though. And let me tell you, man, Dollar General saved us more times than I can count for when we were like out of water and desperately needed it and stuff like that. Dollar General has been a true hero of this voyage. Second, probably only to Gold Bond in hero status on this trip. Gold Bond has saved us more times than I can count. More times than I can even admit. Gold Bond. America. I'm surprised you don't have people following you like Forrest Gump did when he jogged across America. Yeah, I guess jogging's a little bit faster and people can't take off 6 months to follow me around, but Poco Buchan, we have had people join us for the walk on occasions. Most of them being family and friends, of course, but we've also had people from the stream come and say hello. Even just earlier today, we had Drums Junkies stopped and was nice enough to allow me to use his bathroom and gave us some glorious lifeblood water while we walked by, which was really cool. Wish I could be at the finish line for your finish. This is pretty incredible. Hopefully Hitch will show up for you. That would be awesome when it's the only option. I would love to meet Hitch. There was a small possibility in Kingman when he was hitchhiking out this way that he was going to come that way, and we could have met up, but unfortunately he had to go south towards Phoenix out of Flagstaff instead of west, so we missed each other, but it would have been cool. All scam once the camera is off. Hit some McDonald's, Panera Bread, Chili's, Applebee's. I'll be honest with you, Carlos thought this morning, right, I left my hotel room, and down in the lobby there was a little like dining area because it was a casino, and I ordered my Subway, and I just sat across the room and I just looked at a family eating hash browns for breakfast from McDonald's, and I just kind of stared them down until it was like long enough for me to realize it's probably creepy that I've been staring at this child eating a hash brown for that long, and then I caught myself and went back to eating my Subway, you know. It was delicious. Would need more Gold Bond for jogging. That's true. Need more Gold Bond for everything, but Gold Bond brings a tear to my eye how much Gold Bond has done for this cause. If you had $1 for every Dollar General on this trip, you'd be able to finance the entire walk. Hello. Princess Drone Flake, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, and welcome to the walk. Pretty sure Hitch is flying home and then planning the next trip. He's wanting to go to Japan. That would be really cool. The GF is the plan. Kind of bummed when he took Hitch took. Wait, I'm sorry. Hold on, I missed that. I was kind of bummed when Hitch took the ride into Phoenix. Yeah, it's okay though. Free with all the drool from staring at the kid. You know, I mean, sometimes it happens, Lucy. You'll lose a little bit of grasp on reality, and then when you catch it, you're like, oh shoot, I've been staring at a child. It's hash browns, of course. It's just all this potato talk, man. It's just all this potato talk. I'm an Irishman. I miss my potatoes. I miss them so much. All right. this walk just for the health benefits. I mean, don't get me wrong, winning is the only option. I am definitely in the best shape of my life. For sure, for sure. We're gonna have to watch pretty closely the next couple of days because your boy might be at risk for losing maybe a little bit too much weight. I still have some fat on my body, but there's not a whole lot left. I'm walking into a desert. So how far to the hotel? About probably about 5 miles now. I'd say we walked about 2/10 of a mile. 6 farms. So you didn't go to dinner time cafeteria and watch the mashed potatoes? No, I didn't. All the restaurants were on a different side than the fast food side. The fast food side was literally just Subway and McDonald's. There was also a Panda Express in there, just like alone in the back of the casino by itself, which was weird. Food and reach for Wi-Fi was a little while. I actually thought about stopping in there. I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. But they only listed cocktails and not beer, so not worth. Hey, look. It's one of those Best Buy markets that popped up on Google when I tried to find a Best Buy for the cord. First thing you're eating when this trip is over? Oh, the first meal's already planned when it was the only option. It's gonna be mashed potatoes, steak, and asparagus. And hopefully, because we're in Santa Monica on a coastal city, a little bit of a surf and turf option. I don't know what the fish is gonna be because I don't know what they serve in Santa Monica or what is specific to Santa Monica. But you better believe it's gonna have steak, mashed potatoes, and asparagus. For sure, for sure. Because if there's one thing that I know, is that when this trip is done, I want my pee to stink. I'm done stinking, so I need my pee to stink. So asparagus is on the menu, boys. Nice thought for sure. Pizza, but steak is too. No, I mean, I love pizza, but actually, believe it or not, when it is the only option, I've had quite a few pizzas on this trip because Subways, some anyway, not all of them, some Subways do make and serve pizza. Fun fact. So the first meal, steak, mashed potatoes, asparagus. How would you walk through the Rockies? That seems like 26 to 27 miles a day through the Rockies. I get really competitive, and for some reason when I'm walking uphill I pick up my pace because I get into my own head and I'm like, uphill you don't want to stop, you don't want to kill your momentum. If you stop on a hill and you kill your momentum, you end up using more energy than if you just plowed right on through it. So I just plowed right on through it, but turns out in the Rockies the hills don't ever actually stop. So I just kept plowing on through it, and we annihilated the Rockies. The hardest day was definitely Wolf's Creek Summits at the 10,857 foot pass. Like I said, there our pace did slow to about it took us 3 hours to do 5 miles. But once we got over and past that, it was all downhill. Not bad. The only thing Sean loves more than mashed potatoes is hills. That's true too. Also, okay, so here's a new thing that they just started. I think like halfway through September or something, Twitch started. But all streamers, or a portion of streamers are anyway, Twitch forced them to raise the amount of ads that they play. I basically had to double the ads that I played in order to keep up with Twitch's new ad demands. I used to do one 30-second ad every 20 minutes, and now I have to do one 1 minute long ad every 20 minutes, and I hate it. I don't like it. But that's the new requirement to meet Twitch's requirements for getting paid by ad revenue. And on top of that, I have to guarantee 70 hours of streaming content in the month of October. Seemed like a great dude. I will definitely stick around this channel. Found you through Hitch. They talked about you there. Oh, nice. I appreciate that one is the only option. Yeah, that's a stupid. I agree, Carl. I've noticed on other streams there are so many ads. It's tough, T. It's tough. Twitch literally made us double the amount of ads that we run. I think I started a month late, by the way. I think it started at the end of August. The first month it was supposed to take place was in September, and I just ignored it. And then on the stream manager thing, it started yelling at me, and I had to do it. It was on us to pay for Lord of the Rings. Listen, Lunacy, I need an honest opinion on this. And again, maybe coming to Twitch chat for an honest opinion is probably not a great idea, but I'm going to ask it anyway. Is it worth watching? Obviously, I've been out on the road here. I haven't been able to watch a whole lot of content or a whole lot of shows or anything like that. But I love Lord of the Rings, man. And I have heard very, very, very mixed reviews about the new series, and it scares me. They got streamers used to the income and requiring more time. Super bummer. Yeah. We're never this bad. So recently, it's everywhere. I think it happened in September. And I still went into the only option, man. I try to keep mine to even, I try to keep it to the minimum. But they're literally requiring 3 minutes of ads per hour. It's the requirement. 3 minutes of ads per hour. It's pretty brutal. Okay, Thundercat. Okay. Okay, alright. Okay, it's okay to me. Alright, I'll take it. Will it decrease my appreciation for the original ones? Kind of like... So The Hobbit was... I would say The Hobbit was okay. I liked The Hobbit as a standalone. But when I compare The Hobbit to the original three... The trilogy, the original 3 Lord of the Rings, it's not even a comparison, you know what I mean? Oh man, like it too? That's good. Haven't seen a commercial in over 2 months. You will switch turbo. Nice, Circle R. Nice. I don't mind the ads as long as they support the streamer. I don't know what to do. It's going to be close this month. I don't know if they will even support me because I need that 70-hour minimum that I don't know if I'll be able to get. We'll see. It's okay. Got to pay the bills. So grateful for ad blockers. Love it. Is it worth it to try to walk on the gravel here? I'm just gonna do it. It's probably better for my feetsies, my tootsies. Nope, I immediately ate this. All right, back to the shoulder. That was an experiment. Didn't... Oh, you do it? Okay, you have to pay for this turbo. I didn't know that. Hey, Badgers, are we in California now? Not quite. We're about 4.5 miles, optimistically, from the California border. We're hoping to get there tonight. Sometimes you can click on another stream and come back to get rid of the ad. Oh, that's pretty cool. Lunacy, does that actually work? Don't break Wilson. I won't. Every once in a while, the stream black screens for a few seconds. It's been happening all stream, so we miss bits here and there. It's never for long though. Yeah, I know it's been happening. I don't know why it's happening. If I had to guess, T, it would be probably the new HDMI connection. So that adapter that switches it from HDMI to HDMI micro is super thick, and where it connects to the camera is right next to where it connects to the power cable on the camera. It's obviously not knocking out the power cable, otherwise the camera would turn off, but I think it's interfering with the HDMI connection a little bit. I can't really tell. Are you pushing a cart? If so, do your arms get tired in one position? Random fillets, I am pushing a cart. If you want to see what it looks like, you can type in !PRAM, P-R-A-M. I'll show you exactly what it looks like. Sometimes they do, yes. Generally, my arms only get really tired if it's a long uphill day, because my arms are what I use to brace the stroller from coming back at me on an uphill day. But yeah, they can hurt. They can get sore. This stream, or is this West Coast time now? Both? I definitely started later, and I think we're on West Coast time. 1:30 a.m. here. Sorry about that, Miz. I don't build them like Mr. Wilson anymore. How many miles you got left now? Got to be close. I think we're just about 300 miles left. Just about 300 miles left. More rain coming? I was gonna say I don't see anything, and then I looked to my left and it's looking pretty dark over there, but I hope not. That's all I can say to that. I hope there's no more rain coming. We narrowly managed to dodge the first wave of rain. I don't want to get caught up in the second one now that we're like so close to the hotel, which, by the way, I have not even bought a hotel yet, so we're just kind of gambling that we're going to be able to get one. How bad would that stink if I pushed myself as hard as possible just to get to a hotel so I could charge up my devices for the 140-mile stretch coming up, just to not even be able to get to the hotel? That would be terrible. How did you like walking through Arizona, Badgers? How do I say this nicely? If Arizona was not my least favorite state to walk through, it's only because Missouri existed. You could say you're 10 times, so half of your body's in California and half is in Arizona. I would take you to the bed with me, but the damn traffic would keep me awake, so I might as well stay. Oh, I'm sorry, Miz. So sorry. You're so close. Yeah, we are, John Mick. It was a challenge. Oh, God. A beautiful challenge? Yeah, it was definitely tough, Badgers. It was definitely tough. So, what everyone's missed, because I haven't been able to stream it, was all last week, Badgers. Coming between Seligman and Kingman, Google took me on roadways, quote-unquote roadways, that were supposed to trace I-40. Some of those roads didn't exist. I was forced to cross over a couple of barbed wire fences here and there. Mr. Wilson, on the last day, about 8 miles shy of Kingman, broke down entirely. His rear 2 wheels exploded. The spokes snapped on all of them. And I had to abandon him in the desert, take 2 days off in Kingman that I was supposed to take off gambling and having fun in Laughlin, Nevada, so that I could get parts shipped out, so that I could rent a U-Haul, drive out into the desert, pick up and load a broken down Wilson into the pickup by myself, unload him at my hotel, wait for the parts to come in, drop off the U-Haul truck, continue walking to finish off what I had missed from the day before to get to the hotel, so that I could fix him and get him back on the road, all while his axle is still snapped. And all of that caused a couple of the electronics to break down as well that I had to work on getting fixed too. So it's been rough. It's been a challenge. Why was Missouri bad? President Dark Brandon, we got hit with a couple of really, really bad thunder and lightning storms throughout Missouri. Missouri, we were in the northern part and there was not great service. We found ourselves on dirt roads for most of it, but the worst day of the trip so far, I have to say so far, unfortunately, was a day where I was not able to get out of the tent because of thunder and lightning storms that went on all day long and made it unsafe to walk. It was 90 degrees out with 100% humidity, so I was dying inside of the tent. But unfortunately, because my tent was the only dry area around, all of the horse flies in the area were using it as a safe haven. And anytime I opened up my tent flap to let air in so that I didn't die from overheating, I was attacked by horse flies. And that was the hardest day by far on this trip to get through, like, in total. It was horrible. Great state of misery. Ranger Randy's still looking for you. Ranger Randy was amazing. Is that the alternatives, the awful route you took where it all got broken? Kind of, sort of, Miz. Yes, there was an alternative. I could have gone north out of Seligman and traced Route 66 up and around down towards Kingman. Problem is that would have added 35 miles to our trek and would have taken us off pace. However, so stands, if you don't want to make the push, I'm a mile past the Walmart you stopped at. Might be able to shimmy Mr. Wilson into my Tahoe. That's all right, Drums Junkie. I appreciate the offer so much, man. And thank you so much for everything else you did for me. But I'm going to make it. Once I set my mind to something, man, I do it. So the dust storm at your 11 o'clock. Yes, I see that now. How how close are you to the border? You're almost in the final state. Probably about a little over 4 miles. Has to be the worst moment of the trip in Arizona. Did you have the worry rattlesnake and other creatures? I didn't see any rattlesnakes, thankfully. And in Arizona, I've only seen a scorpion one time. So nothing too much with wildlife out here. And I gotta tell you, I mean, Arizona has been beautiful. The mountain views are gorgeous. The skies are gorgeous. You can't complain about the sights that you see in Arizona. But there has just been like this massive swings in elevation, man. I walked down to about 3,000 foot in elevation out of Colorado through Navajo Nation just to go up to Flagstaff, which was at over 7,000 foot in elevation, just to come back on the west side of Flagstaff and continue to work my way up and down, up and down, up and down until you ended on the border where we are at the Colorado River at about 500 foot in elevation. So just the massive swings have been brutal. Oh, you need air conditioning in your tent? That'd be nice, Missouri. That woman. How's your followers going? Been going up? Yeah, sure, Davey. I think we're right around 3,000 right now, just shy of it. Oh, that person was not paying attention. Cool, cool, cool. Hey, Kukuluku, how's it going? Where are you today? Right now we just left Junction City, Kansas. So let's give a whole synopsis here of what we're dealing with. I don't know how well we're going to be able to see this because I am still connected to the stroller, but this is it. I also don't know what you guys are looking at, so I'm doing my best here. This is the stroller. This is the back. This is what my gear and setup looks like. Got a couple of water bottles, got the Subway branding. This is the other side of it. I'd like to show you guys the front, but again, I'm connected by cables, so I can't see. And there we go. Congrats on the new setup. Hope things run smoothly for you. Well, thank you very much. It is a huge boy, Tim. It is huge. Wait, what did I just stumble into? What is this? What's happening? How is there more uphill? Hold on. Did you put your raincoat on? Does it look like I put my raincoat on? No raincoat for us. Walk. The camera angle makes it look like you're in a wheelchair with a, oh goodness, Britt. Nope, just pushing a stroller, just push. Get that out of there. Sorry about that, guys. I know exactly which bump took us out, by the way. I literally got it there. All getters, that was our beloved Mr. Wilson. Mr. Wilson is the current Subway Bolts trailer. Well, thanks, sorry about that, guys. Like I said, I literally felt the bump, and I was like, yep, that just caused the black screen. That happens. All right. God, that sun is getting low, guys. I do like it. Hey, Shana, how's it going? Also, Brooks. Come on. Oh, there we go. Arizona ain't letting him leave. Dude, this name stinks, man. It kind of does feel like that. Like Arizona just wants to throw one last "how's your father" at you, you know? All right. Oh, look at that. Okay, that's the guy causing the dust storms on the dirt bike there. Either that or he's running from the dust storms that I'm walking straight into, you know, whatever. Something new episode of Lord of the Rings. Going to go to Scotland Games Festival tomorrow morning and talk to you all after that. Sounds good, Giggleman. See you later. Alright, you boys are gonna pick up the pace. We're not gonna slow down, we're gonna pick up the pace because the sun is getting real low, big guy. And I don't want to be walking around here in the dark. Arizona wants you to stay longer. Nope, not doing it. Move over, car. There's no one in the lane next to you. Car, there's no one in the lane next to you. You got this. Alright, I'll take that. A little scoocher boot. That's fine. You got this? What state are you from? 1970 Brenda. I am from Boston, or from, well, Lowell, Massachusetts, but I should say Boston, Massachusetts. Slab was on me. Yeah, but the lights on this thing are in the back for some reason. It makes no sense. But I do have like reflective vests and everything if I needed it. So we have some options. What if I asked you? Sure, said ask you. Arizona gave you a tambourine. Yeah, but it's broken, lunacy. It's a broken drum. I just like it because of the animal skin. It's cool. I still have it, by the way. I also have a buffalo rib knife. That's pretty cool. Oh god. 5 hours to Lake Havasu, where London Bridge was moved to 30 minutes away. California Drive over the state line. Turn around, so we've been to California. Yes, Labs is on me, I will. Dude, it's about to get more intense too. We are just walking into a dust storm. Well, there's oncoming traffic coming at us. Well, the sun is going down over the mountains. Life's about to get pretty fun. Put dance on my face then. Oh. Hey, you know what's funny, Slash is on me? This is getting intense because we're trying to avoid sleeping in a tent. You see that? It's intense because we're trying to avoid being intense. Ha! Alright. So said I wanted you to get burned. It just wasn't 100% sure. Yeah, I was 6 years old. I was not old enough to remember things. Saturday night staying alive. Oh god. Oh, you didn't like that one, T? I'd like that one. Let's get intense to avoid being intense. The weather seems ideal. It is way too hot, onerous. It's 95 degrees out. I'm all set on that. Some of Sean's memories are skewed. This one is not. So Gecko leaves and Sean starts doing his own dad jokes. Yeah. Couldn't black out for the pun. Come on, baby. Phoenix had a nice dust storm last Monday. Saw it on the news and you couldn't see anything. Yeah, I don't want that. I'm all set on that, Lunacy. I don't want that. I don't want that. Oh, this guy's coming with a wide load boat, huh? straight up sometimes when there's a car passing by us, when the car is getting a little too close for comfort, I will actually puff my chest out at them to act like a predator. I don't know if it works, but so far they have gotten out of my way every time I've done it. Confidence. There are two different Highway 95s, Arizona State Highway 95 ends at the California border, but you'll pick up US 95 at the south end of Needles. Nice, the shoulder. Hey Sean, you still on? Hey Nisio, yes we are. So 95 is still all over the place. My chest. Oh god, I just need to get to a hotel. At this point I don't even care what hotel, I just need to get to one. I think we need to add a mating call. Alright, I got this, slaps a zombie. I'm not gonna lie, it's a little derivative, but it's my Your George of the Jungle. The Higgins Hut, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you and welcome to the walk. Let's pretend that George of the Jungle yell was in celebration of you. Yeah. We're moving out of the way when they're coming up. Ooh. Move over all the truckers. Really get the message across. Just remember, you're not really 10 feet tall. But if I feel that with confidence, it's all about the plumage below. Works in both urban and non-urban jungles. Back in Indiana, we would use farms measurements for distance according to the IRL map Sean uses. Whoa. Rain to the left, dust storms to the front, sun setting in the west. Let's do it. You would think, now it's like 5:48, right? You would think that that would mean that traffic was gonna die down because rush hour is almost over, right? But then you remember it's a Saturday and there shouldn't be a rush hour anyway. Sean to the highway, watch out for that Jeep. Whoa. How do you feel about getting so close to your goal? It's a mixed bag of emotions, Shayna Bold. So, first of all, I'm super excited. 15 days left. This is incredible. I'm almost done. A dream I've had since I was about 14, 13 years old, which is amazing. But now that we're so close to the end, things have been on this trip for so long that they're starting to fail and break down. Wheelson's wheels blew up last week. Some of the electronics were failing this morning. All sorts of stuff like that. So I find myself very excited, but also working very, very hard to keep things afloat. So it's a mixed bag of emotions, for sure, for sure. Come on, baby, we can beat the sunset. We can beat the sunset. It's not even a race, we got this. We can beat the sunset. Crazy thing is I was literally out by of the hotel at like 9 o'clock this morning, so we might have to start getting up like super early. 9 o'clock might not be early enough. You'll miss us the most. Oh, Shayna, don't worry, I'm gonna continue to stream. We're not going anywhere. The content might shift up a little bit, but we're staying steady streaming for sure, for sure. Going to stream still after you complete it? Yeah, Shayna Bold, yes we will. I have so November and December are going to be mostly seasonal streams, nothing too big or impressive. But once January 1st comes around, we have a whole new streaming schedule with a whole bunch of new content coming out that I'm very, very, very excited for. I'm keeping it secret for now, but I will release the calendar sometime in December. Understand the mixed emotions? Y'all. Blood Moon tomorrow, Sean versus werewolves in the desert. I'm in. Let me make sure I grab my silver. I found a bullet today, just gotta get the silver. Do you wear any sort of fitness tracker to track calories, elevation, etc.? I have a pedometer, onerous. It tracks my calories burned, step count every day, mileage every day, and one more thing I forget. Not elevation though. And I post those results at the end of every day to my Twitter, which is Subway Sean 1, so you can see what I've done every day since the start of the trip. How long of a break is that? Is that a few months? November, December? Yeah. But it's not even really gonna be a break. I'll still be streaming, just not, you know, this stuff. I know for sure I am going to bawl my eyes out when he gets to appear in Santa Monica. I might too, Miz. I'm not a crier, but it's gonna be emotional. Isn't it hard keeping up this farce with your green screen for almost 6 months now? That's why I'm so happy to almost be done, Carlos. I can finally lay the green screen to rest. Sending you good vibes for finish line success. Thanks, Slap the Zombie. Okay. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. God, my hat is blowing off. The wind is picking up. Yeah, let's do this. Come on. A little chaos never hurts anyone, right? Come on, bring it, baby. Sorry, I'm going to get into one of my challenge the gods kind of moods here in a second as life gets a little bit difficult for us and we're already on the verge of pushing ourselves. What a gorgeous view. I'm going to be honest, it's a little terrifying out here, each and everything. The dust storms that we're headed into right now are scary. The wind is blowing me sideways. Traffic is still coming at us. And I have rains coming to our left with the sun setting and coming towards darkness. So I'm trying to appreciate the beauty of it all, but I'll be back to checking Twitter only 4 to 5 times a year after this walk. Lol. 5 rolls of duct tapes used to patch up the green screen. Lol. Oh God, and think about the treadmill that runs beneath the green screen. That thing's been getting used. Not expecting to see you still. Hey, hat trick. Yeah, we're pushing it today. We're gonna try to get into California today. Although I gotta tell you, this is kind of ominous and I don't like the way that California is welcoming us in, but we're gonna try. Take a picture so you can remember this part. Ah, that's why we have the video, lunacy. Keep a positive outlook as the world crumbles around you. That's what I like, Slap the Zombie. And of course, challenging the gods. Mother Nature hasn't killed me yet and she won't. Timid little freak, let's bring it. Oh. This actually looks terrifying up ahead, I'm not gonna lie. All right, let's just do it. We're so close, baby. You lost weight while walking? Free kickers. Last time I checked was on day 31 in Cleveland, Ohio. We had lost 29.6 pounds. We are now on day 161, so 130 days later. If I had to guess, I'd say we probably lost around 50 to 60 pounds. Would be my best guess. How many miles are you from California? Roughly, let me just take a look right here. Commit the cardinal sin. Oh, we're so close now, baby. Roughly about 2 miles from the California. In January, Sean climbs Mount Everest. Dude, listen, it's on my bucket list to see Mount Everest, lunacy. I have no aspirations to climb in that thing. Even I know I have my limits, man, and that is definitely my limit. That's great, we're so close, Hat-trick. And we're about to blow into California while we're getting blown apart by a dust storm. That's fun. 2 miles or 4 miles. I don't know if he was saying hi or honking at us, but I waved. 2 miles, let's go. Yes, shittle. Yes, queen. California, yay. Find Denali easier and prettier. All right, it's also on my bucket list, helmet, to do a, I've always wanted to do a helicopter tour of Denali. Again, no aspirations to climb that one, but I want to do the helicopter tour. Dust versus rainstorm, who will win? California is trying to keep you in Arizona. I must smell really bad, lunacy. I'm new on this stream. What was the most interesting thing happen in 160 days? Probably when we got invited to join the cult. That's definitely the highest viewed clip on the channel, for sure. I got 2 months there. Nice memes. Radioactive dogs was fun, for sure, for sure. Cesar the drug dealer was also fun. Oh, I met a famous writer and podcaster that signed a book for me about Amelia Earhart at the Amelia Earhart Museum in Atchison, Kansas. That was fun. Helicopter sounds fun. Yeah, the believers. Woo! Yeah. Lots of fun. Lots of fun on this trip, for sure, for sure. Oh, there's still light out there. Sebastian Dorian, the sun is setting on us. It is 5:56 p.m. here. The sun is currently behind a cloud that is right behind a mountain, so we do not have much longer in the day. As you can see, there's a dust storm blowing in front of us, and we are desperately trying to make it to a hotel before we die. But yes, it is late. The monster truck show in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that was fun. You ever just been like walking through the middle of a cornfield, and then all of a sudden the patch of corn clears, and there's giant monster trucks having a giant rally in the middle of an open field? Have you had any health issues that would be my biggest concern about this trip? No. I mean, aside from the occasional, listen, you probably shouldn't have eaten a sandwich with nothing but tuna and 3 lines of every sauce on it, sub, kind of spend the day in the bathroom. Also had a really big couple of blisters back in Cleveland, but aside from that, I've been pretty healthy. How many police wellness checks? 9, Poco Buchan. We have been stopped by the police 9 times. Cameras always make it look lighter than it actually is. Yeah, it's getting ominous out here, not gonna lie. This feels like Halloween season now, baby. Will you stream all the way to the hotel like Hitch does? Yeah, probably. Get settled and chat before bed? Oh, no, probably not Sebastian Dorian. I've been told by many a source, including my own mother. All right, sorry about that. That was just walking across the country, you know, like any normal person.
Fucking awesome. Fucking Forrest Gump, man.
Yeah?
Shit. I just watched Forrest Gump the other day at work. At the other night. Yeah.
There you go.
Woo! Fuck. I wish I could do that.
Oh, it's a big one.
Yeah.
It's a big one.
What keeps you going?
These guys in here, like I said, I got a whole bunch of people watching us along the ways. They're here for the journey. They're fun to talk to. They keep me distracted on the miles I'm walking.
Oh, okay.
So
Am I distracting you?
no, you're good. You're good. I
Sorry.
stop in here for the view. It's
Sorry to
beautiful.
bother you eating.
No worries.
Yeah, it's fucking beautiful out here. Yeah, I'm from the reservation right over there.
Oh, no kidding. The Seneca? Just walked through there all yesterday.
Oh, you did?
Yep.
Did I see you?
I don't know.
Where'd you come from?
So I was on 20. Martin CoCab 9, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, and welcome to the walk. I am. How's it going? Is this your RAV4? Did you drive out here?
Yeah. So we just figured we were in the area. We'd stop for lunch.
Where are you? Okay, where are you driving out? What?
What's up?
Just for funsies?
Well, no, we had to have lunch.
No, but I mean, why are you in Missouri?
To have lunch with you.
Oh, okay, that's why. Hey guys, these are my parents that apparently drove out here from Massachusetts that I did not know about.
Subway. Well, again, I did deploy troops to Afghanistan. We carried on 2 hours past yesterday, which meant you screwed us today.
Why? How'd I do that?
Because we were going to meet you at the subway and have ice cream.
How's your followers going? Been going up? Yeah, sure, Davey. I think we're right around 3,000 right now, just shy of it. Whoop. That person was not paying attention. Cool, cool, cool. Hey, Kukaluku, how's it going? Where are you today? Right now we just left Junction City, Kansas. His finger and his thumb in the shape of an L on his forehead. But the years start coming and they won't stop coming. Head to the ruler, they hit the ground running. Didn't make sense not to live for fun. Brain gets smart, but your head gets dumb. So much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back seats? You'll never know if you don't go. You'll never shine if you don't glow. Sorry about that. So let's give a whole synopsis here of what we're dealing with. I don't know how well we're going to be able to see this because I am still connected to the stroller, but this is it. I also don't know what you guys are looking at, so I'm doing my best here. This is the stroller. This is the back. This is what my gear and setup looks like. Got a couple of water bottles, got the Subway branding. This is the other side of it. I'd like to show you guys the front, but again, I'm connected by cables, so I can't see. And there we go. Congrats on the new setup. Hope things run smoothly for you. Well, thank you very much. It is a huge boy, Tim. It is huge. Why is my nipple coming off? Squeeze that back on. There we go. Electric. How is there more uphill? Hold on. Walk. The camera angle makes it look like you're in a wheelchair with a, oh goodness, Britt. Nope, just pushing a stroller, just push. Get that out of there. That's my foam roller, my leg roller. We're doing it. Adventures in Nature and Wilderness. So
That's
cool.
cool.
I'm actually live streaming the whole thing too. We got like 100 people watching right now and everything. So
Well, that's cool. Okay, well, we just wanted to make sure you didn't have an actual baby in there because
Nope.
people were concerned.
tent, sleeping bag, and hiking gear.
Perfect. Perfect. Okay, we'll walk safe and stay dry just as best we can, okay?
Perfect. Thank you very
Have a
much.
good one.
Yeah, nice meeting you. Feeling like a freak on a leash. Also, Ken PDX, I don't know if you know this about me, but I can do this faster than anyone else I know. So that's a talent. Wait, what did I just stumble into? What is this? What is happening? I want to see your booty rum shaker? All right, all right, all right, all right. So we came up here and we went, there we go. For Chad, of course. Bum shake. Did you put your raincoat on? Does it look like I put my raincoat on? No raincoat for us. So again, I can't get too far away because I'm tethered to it. But this is the setup we have. We have the tent in the front right here. Sleeping bag on top of that. All our electronics and geared, waterproofed in the plastic bin down there. Nice rubber wheels. We got the camera mounting setup up here. And then our bag with everything in it right there as well. And that's the whole setup. That's the whole shebang. I was told by Team City Spot. Gotcha.
And he drove by you, so he called me up and he's like, "Hey man, gotta go check, you know, because we're a group of believers and we all live together.
Okay.
And share everything together.
Sure.
Like a community type thing.
Yep.
And but we're actually believers and we believe in the Bible and stuff like that too.
Gotcha. Cool.
But he's like, yeah, he looks like a nice man. You gotta go talk to him. See what. So I jumped in my vehicle and came out here to see what was going on.
Hey man, yeah, I appreciate that. No.
Yeah.
Cool.
I would invite you home, but
yeah, I appreciate it, but yeah,
you're
in the middle of the trip.
Thing that you're doing, but
I'll take that. Yeah.
If you ever get tired or anything, check out our website that's on here. It's a little thing about us.
Okay.
And then on the back here, we got a little website over here. Any of the.
Wait, what did I just stumble into? What is this? What's happening? How is there more uphill? Hold on. Did you put your raincoat on? Does it look like I put my raincoat on? No raincoat for us. think we're back. That's good. Live, sweet. I had to test it and make sure we were good with live. So, yeah, oh yeah, we're back. Sunset's pretty, guys, but behind me, you can't see it now because I had to turn around some buildings. I took a picture of where it was just raining and where the dust storm was happening. I took a picture so you can still see the dust storm to the left, rain all the way to the right, and in the dead center of the rain and the dust storm is a big old rainbow. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. How much money did you spend on motels for this whole trip for 5 months? Motels and hotels, it'll probably be somewhere around 4 grand maybe. If I had to guess, 4 grand would be a good estimate. It's like 3K a month. No, because most nights, Sebastian, I only stayed in about 50 nights, 49 to 50 nights of hotels or something, 55, somewhere around there. I lost count, I'm gonna be honest with you. At a rough average of around $100 a night, so yeah, okay, maybe like 5K. Wait to see the pig in the Discord. I'm working on it, T. God, she's so needy. I was kidding, by the way. I wasn't working on it. I was too busy fiddling with this other stuff. All right. Add a picture. Boop. I can't see it. It came in too small on my phone. I can't see if it's got everything in it. It was reminding you a little. Okay, all right, hold on, let me see. Do you have any safety lights? Yeah, Boca Beacon, but they're in the back of the buggy where I walk, so it doesn't really make any sense. But I do have them. Wait to see this one's for you. Here's the nipple in the mouth. Eye contact. I swallowed it instead. Hold on. Oof, a little burp there too. That one was extra. On the truth emerges, do you I want a crowd to see that dance. Cool. When are you going to clean shave? Never, Sebastian Dorian. I will always have a beard for the rest of my life as long as I shall live. But I'll probably trim it down. My girlfriend wants me to do it like as soon as this trip is over in Santa Monica. But I'm kind of like, you know, I come back, it's No Shave November. Then you gotta have a beard for Santa Claus season so I can look like Santa Claus. Yeah, it's a tough call. It's a tough call. Rated, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you and welcome to the walk. Excuse you. Sorry, Dictator, it was important. I needed eye contact. How far from Needles? Probably about a mile or so, if I had to guess. A hair under a mile now. Yeah, see, thanks, Principal Matthew. In the corporate world, everyone is clean shaven. Not in my, so my world, Sebastian Dorian, is I work construction. I'm the corporate side of construction. I'm a project manager, which means I work in an office. But I spend about 70% of my time in office, 30% in the field, and I have to be able to get along in both places. And the guys in the field, man, they love a beard. Otherwise, people think a bum or a hipster. Just start wearing only plaid and see what happens. I'm okay with that. No tough calls from that beast off your face. It's a tough call, this is a tough call. Which one am I more committed to? The girlfriend of 9, almost 10 years, or the beard? Now it's a tough call. Well, I'm trying to get people to donate to Silence, go fund me to purchase the cases of Nair to get rid of that hair on his face. It's who I am. This beard is what has made me who I am today. Why do you hate clean shaven? It's a long and complicated story. Yeah. But I like having a beard. I think it makes me look more distinguished, personally. There are a few hipster beards at our office. Nice. It's in tech or a startup, it's cool, but law and banking are still uptight. Dude, even the military is chillaxing on the beards, letting them grow. So what was the date you end this journey? October 23rd. Carrie says trim it, you trim it or die trying not to. I don't know if you've ever met me, Miz, but I have once or twice in my life been told that I can be a stubborn individual. And sometimes I just kind of pick hills to die on, and I die on those hills. Lots of folks going fishing, yeah. And you can look in the beard and see pieces of who he is. Yes, you can. Including the skin flakes that fell off of my face like 6 months ago, still there. Technologist for a major bank, but I see financial people with beards. Remember, a beard is just long. I don't think that's true, T. I don't think that's a fact. I'd like to see the science behind that one rattled off. You have been on the road so long, I think Carrie wins this time. You know, that might be that might be good. Okay, let me tell you a secret here, Miz. It's a secret. Sometimes you have to act like you care more about things than you actually do. That way, when you give in, it's considered compromise. And you can use it as leverage in future arrangements. I mean, what? You have no idea how amazing sunset this looks on the screen. GoPro is making it look epic. That's actually sweet. Well, it actually is pretty beautiful. That's one thing I will give Arizona, man. It's got some beautiful sunsets. So I actually pluck out all my cameras. Hey, crossing into California tonight? You bet we are, Carses. You bet we are. I see the bridge right there, right ahead of us. That bridge over the Colorado River puts us in to the beautiful, dreamy state of California. What's the thing you're pitching? Single dude travels. If you type an ! Pram, P-R-A-M, you can see exactly what it looks like. But it is a baby stroller that carries all my camping gear and equipment, so I don't have to carry it on my back while I walk across this beautiful continental United States. Like 14 hairs once? Of course. I want to get laser hair removal, my facial hair at least on my neck. No. Love that, but I'm kind of it. Well, you keep plucking your beard hair, eventually the follicle dies, so you no more facial hair. But I love my beard. That's who I am. I should be happy if he takes a bath before he gets the beard. Go on and clip that and send it to Carrie. Don't do it, Carla, no! She can never know. Alright, baby! I like this billboard right at stop 1 mile ahead subway, baby! Let me know where I am, let me know where I is. I just want some food. Someone rub strong and shave off all his facial hair so he wakes up clean shaven. Don't do it! I said, Sebastian, we can be friends as long as you don't do one of two things, right? You cannot forcibly drag me and shave me, otherwise we're no longer friends. And you can't get a hand tattoo. Those are my two big no-nos. Oh, the best prank ever. No shaver to me face, and no tattoo on the hand. Alright, come on, baby. We're so close. I can feel the California air. And I gotta tell you guys, it feels pretty much the same as Arizona air, just like on the other side of the river. It's weird. So face tats are okay then? Yeah, face tats are fine. Sebastian Dorian, I've met like 3 or 4 people on this trip alone with like a plethora of face tattoos. And let me tell you, they were very, very, very kind to me. And that's all that matters. You know, they're good people to me. Shave the beard, you gotta shave the other. It scares me, or a dictator, like a teardrop tattoo. Yeah, it was fine. Eligible number 50,050 seen on this trip. Probably. What's with the hand tats? It's a personal thing. It's a personal thing wearing my helmet. I don't actually have a problem with anyone that has a hair tattoo. It's just I get very uncomfortable with things done to my hands, and when I see people with hand tattoos, it for some reason just forcibly makes me think about needles in my hands, and it makes me very uncomfortable. It's just a personal thing. What about tattoo of hand? Oh, that's fine, that's fine. And on the hand, nope, you lost me. I live in Brooklyn, you don't even bother to walk through the big cities, so how can we be friends? Sebastian, we've talked, we've had this conversation, we've bonded over Brooklyn, over, oh, what's the steak place? What's the steak place? What's the steak place? The place where the steak is, you know the one I'm talking about? Oh god, they have like, they have an appetizer there, and it's literally just tomato and onion that they sliced on it, but it's like the freshest tomato and the freshest onion I've ever had. Peter Luger's, I got there. Peter Luger's, yep, I got there before you typed it, Sebastian. I got there, don't worry. Are there some huge mountains in the middle of California before you get to the coast? Yes, there are, Andromeda. And am I excited about it? No. But will I act like I am? Absolutely. Has that beard for a reason. I love Peter Luger's, Sebastian. We've bonded over this before. Love Peter Luger's. In Brooklyn. Hey, remember that combo? Oh yeah, sorry, I have a it's not eidetic, but I do have a near eidetic memory. I have a very good memory. So sometimes I remember things that other people don't. That's okay. We did. Only about 48 seconds after Sebastian typed it. No, yeah. I was delayed for UT when it came through, but I actually said it before his typed message came through for me. Just lost their Michelin star to 0. Did they really? That's unfortunate. Somebody reward. Yeah, selfie moment with the sign. Walk right on by. Oh god. Oh god. You know, there's a whole lot of delay into the system where I, you know, film something, then the film has to go to the encoder, then the encoder has to re-encode it, change the protocol on it, send it to my computer back home, and then my computer's servers has to send it to the Twitch servers for it to live stream and then be sent out to all of your guys' computers. Considering all that traveling it has to do, well, he's actually pretty small. And he likes those gas prices. Don't you blah 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 me? Yeah, those are looking like California gas prices. We must be getting close. No one, Carlos, stop. No one, which is sad because when something happens or the computer turns itself off or there's like a power outage, a lot of the times it takes me like a day to get it fixed because I'll have to get either my girlfriend to go over and turn it back on or something, but I do all the maintenance on my computer by remote accessing it from the road, which is not a very easy thing to do, I'll be honest with you. But we make it work. It's a lot of calls here for us to hear you say those. Blah 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 you if I want. All right, G. We can be friends, but anytime we see each other, you gotta sit like this and hide the tattoo. Either that, or have to find some way to get over my unnecessary and unabashed hang-ups. But which one do you think is more realistic? Forcing someone to hide their hand every time you see them, or me getting over a hang-up? I mean, come on. Does your girlfriend live there with you? She does, Carlos Top, but she works, and she works a very busy schedule, and she is not often at home when I usually. Plus, she has to commute into the city of Boston, so she has to leave at like 6 o'clock in the morning to make it to her shift that starts at 9. It's pretty crazy. Looks like just walking in the middle of the lane. That's because I am. I gave up on walking to the shoulder, and now I'm just boldly standing in the middle of the lane to try to be as visible as possible so I don't get killed by oncoming traffic. Woo! Bins. Yeah, we are, Bill Nye. Yeah, we are. So close to California. California dreaming on such a winter's day. Seems fitting to see palm trees right as we cross over too. Hey, walk funny. Assert your dominance, Wilson versus car, no big deal. You gotta do it sometimes, Victor. Like, unironically, you do have to challenge cars to dominance sometimes. Walking in the middle of the road as the sun sets, this is fine. Honestly, green herring though, again, unironically, sometimes you're better off walking in the middle of the road than trying to stay on the side because you're more hidden on the side, and if you let the cars know you're there, it's a little bit better for them. There's the bridge. Did you ever see any big cactus? I did not, T. Well, actually I shouldn't say that. I did see one big cactus in somebody's backyard that I saw overlooking their house from the highway, but I think it was a plant and didn't count, like they planted it. Needles! Needles! Cue the marching band, here comes the parade. I passed along the way, California dreaming. California love. There's a lot of songs about California. Oh, it's windy up here on the river. California girls, they're unforgettable. Daisy Dukes bikinis on top. That's my Katy Perry. I hear that I sound just like her. Welcome to the land of Hollywood. Is there a welcome sign? It's usually after the bridge, Principal Matthew. Comes the final stretch. GG, Sean. Thanks, McSally. The last state of the journey. It would be a good time. Yeah, a little bit. Headed to Cali, yes, a little lesson. Woo! Home state. Welcome back, Aaron. You've officially walked with us all the way from Massachusetts to the place of your birth, man. How does it feel? Sorry, I'm a little delusional. I've been walking for a while today. Is the river dried up? No, the Colorado River is running clean. In fact, there's a boat crew running through it. You might be able to see the lights as they pass there. It's a very, very, very healthy river, for sure, for sure. You're now entering the Pacific time zone. Nice, thanks, Poco Buchan. Big old milestone, guys. Big old milestone. There's no climbing, jumping, or diving from the bridge. I don't think I would want to dive from this bridge. This seems pretty high up. They were loud. Kelly Boy Rose from San Antonio, Belize, California, to retrieve my police assembly. Yeah. Extra mile stay will make tomorrow that much easier. Yeah, something like that. They add up eventually. Beginning of the end, hog, cargo, bird. Just past the Arizona state line sign. Did I really? I didn't even see. Where's the California sign? I swear, if I do not find it today, I will come back tomorrow. I heard it was drying up Lake Mead from the drought. Lake Mead is, but I think the Colorado River is still pretty good. Now we need a few Padre runs, trailing 2-1 after 4. That's a close game, man. That could be anyone's game still. And it's early, it's the 4th. When you stop to look at the boat, oh, nice. There is a sidewalk on the other side of the road now, and I'd like to get over there. I see some sort of a sign. Come on, car, get out me way! Alright, what do you say, sign? Sign, everywhere the sign. National Old Trails. This bridge marks the site where the National Old Trails Highway, later Highway 66, crossed the Colorado River, links the Mojave Indian lands, visited by the father, blah, blah, blah. Where's the California sign? Someone stole the sign. I beg congratulations, Sean, in the final state. If there is a California sign, it'll be small. I gotta find it though. Maybe it's a little bit farther down. I don't know. Let's go check it out. Oh god, I tripped. There's a golf course. I could book my tee times now, but how do I know what state to book my tee times in if there's no sign? Just ahead? Okay, perfect. We'll find it. Before the light. Okay, perfect. Drums Junkie, man. I love it. I love having you here. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Oh god, here we go. I think we're officially there, KJ, because we've crossed the river. I'm just looking for the sign now. And then I gotta get a hotel or something because it is getting dark out here and I do not like streaming this late. I see a welcome to Needles sign. Does Needles think it's more important than California? It's possible. I mean, at the very least, I can get that picture, I guess. Has to be a selfie when you find the sign. I mean, I'll do what I usually do, Aaron, and I'll set you guys up to screen grab a picture if you don't mind. I mean, this sign here, it says, "Welcome to Needles, Gateway to California." Kelly doesn't want to claim Needles. Let me grab a picture of this anyway. It is not, Carla. This is my third time ever in California. One time when I was 6 years old, my dad drove me into California to the London Bridge just to say that I've been there. Turned around and drove back 6 hours from our aunt's house in Phoenix. And then a couple years back, I came out here to visit a cousin that lives in San Diego. Maybe Kelly. We're now in San Bernardino County, the largest county in the U.S., more than 20,000 square miles. California. Thanks, Iron Tears, man. Big day, big day. Your boy is tired. I need some rest. I don't see the California sign, but at least we got a picture of something that says that we made it to California. All right, let's see. Is there something up here or something? Thanks, Bacon. Do you like Alanis Morissette? Yeah, sure. I can get behind some Alanis Morissette. Why not? Needles is where Snoopy's brother Spike lives, and the Peanuts cartoon. Sure, fun fact. Did not know that. Get a beer to celebrate, and your hotel will do. The final statement. Awesome. Palm trees are beautiful and so welcome. All right, guys. I guess there's no California sign, but okay, that's unfortunate. Really? There's no California sign? There's a nice bag in here, though. All right. All right, guys. Here's what I'm gonna do then. It's a bummer. Let me get out of the way of these people walking. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. When is your next rest day? Probably not gonna have one, to be honest with you, flip till the end, but if we do, it'll probably be in like 29 Palms or something. Congrats to you as well for getting this far. So here's what I'm gonna do, guys. I gotta focus on going and finding myself somewhere to sleep. So I think I'm going to end stream here today. I'm gonna go walk myself to a hotel, and we will start from the hotel tomorrow morning. You can put the entire country on a green screen, but you can't even see California signage. Don't get you anymore. Sorry, Carla. Does anybody have any recommendations here for someone that we can raid? I know it's actually a little late today, so then options might be out. But with TwitchCon going on, there's probably someone throwing a party or something. Worth staying up for. Congratulations. Thanks, Miz, for staying up, by the way. I'm so sorry it was so late for you. Someone probably stole the sign. Probably. Crappy green screen mod. Lol, later skaters. Any raid recommendations though? Anyone looking to give someone some loving? Jenny Just Rocks is live. We will absolutely raid Jenny. /raid Jenny Just Rocks. Boop. All right, guys, as always, thank you. Thank you, you won't expect it. Sorry, Ken, just went to Jenny. But thank you guys for all of the support. This is really a big deal getting into the last state here. And I'm really excited. I gotta get out of this weather because something's about to happen here. But I'm gonna stand in front of the camera and wave to you guys while you go on over to Jenny. So, bye. See, I GIF looped it and did it twice. Have a good sleep, will do. Have a great night, everyone, and I will see you guys all tomorrow morning for our first full day of walking through California Highway. Mr. Wiki. Ooh, hello. Oh, we got one. Hold on. Who do we get? Nums42, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, and welcome to the war. And I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Night, night, everyone. See y'all tomorrow. And may just get some sleep. It's too late. And you too, Flip. Oh, have a good one, guys. Thanks, Iron. Cheers, man, and have a good one.